tonight, by the way. There's a very good chance for finishing this tonight, because I think we discovered last time that we have like the four. Oh, we can actually see on the tracker. We have the 4. We have 4 medallions out of 6. We only need 2 more medallions, and we need light arrows. The 2 medallions part won't be too hard. It won't be too hard, but the whole not having light arrows part, like, there's a number of places where that could be, but I suspect it's gonna be Shadow Temple, because we have some notes that indicated such. We had some notes that we saw last time from Gossip Stones saying that Shadow Temple has something really fucking good in it, specifically Way of the Hero, and we know that Way of the Hero means something that you need to beat the game. Not just like a nice gold chest, but like something really good. So I bet Shadow Temple's gonna have the goods. The problem is we can't get... Well, we actually can't do anything Shadow Temple right now. We've done as much as we can in the Shadow Temple because we don't have hover boots. Do not have hover boots, which does limit things pretty significantly. So that is the Planarino, that we've got stuff to do. We've got stuff to do, but not that much. I mean, my money would be on beating this thing tonight for sure. That would be my money. Or where I would place it, at least. Just use your Tingle Balloon. There was actually, when I was considering some kind of Tingle-themed April Fool's stream, of course, we eventually landed on Tingle of Time Randomizer, Ocarina of Time Tingle-flavored randomizer. Like a Tingle-flavored milkshake, nice and green. Tingle-flavored randomizer. One of the first ideas I had was actually Mario 64 randomizer, because there is a Mario 64 mod that someone made that allows you to play as it's like Mario wearing a Tingle suit, but they went the extra mile and they added an extra feature where if you like hold a regular jump, he inflates his little balloon, it like pops out of his backpack and it lets you like fly extra high. My original idea was to tack a randomizer on top of the Mario 64 Tingle 64 mod, but I couldn't find a version of the randomizer that is willing to accept anything other than a standard Mario 64 ROM, because you try to feed in the modified version of the ROM and the checksums fail. It goes, whoa, this is non-standard, which it is non-standard. So, you know, the way the randomizer tools usually work with the generation of the randomizer seeds is that the memory addresses have to be very specific values in very specific places for it to all fire. So if the checksums are off, the tools recognize that it's a non-standard ROM, so it won't work. So anyway, I couldn't find a way to make it work. Maybe there is a way, but I was like, I don't know. I only had like a day or two to kind of plan this whole thing. So instead, I was like, all right, we'll go with the easy option. We know how to do Ocarina of Time randomizer stuff. We know how to use custom models there. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. All right, I think my controller is unplugged. Let's find out. Yeah, it's unplugged. Shit, I might have to restart the game. Let's see if it's smart enough to pick up when I plug this thing in. One sec. A lot of times you have to close things down and start it back up. Let's see if this is smart enough to pick it up live. Oh, shit! It picked it right up. That's so smart. There we go. Look at all the stuff we have. We have so much stuff. We don't need the spiritual stones. We just need the medallions. Got my notes up, so we are all set. We are all set. I wonder if anybody would ever make something like that in Ocarina of Time. Some kind of Tingle mod for this game that is not just a cosmetic thing, but uses, like, it gives you some kind of balloon functionality. That'd be kind of fun. Also, I wonder if the Tingle, costume, the Tingle custom model is compatible with Majora's Mask randomizer, or just Majora's Mask in general, because it'd be fun to be playing as Tingle and then see the in-game Tingle in Majora's Mask. The funny thing, though, is that this model is based off of Hyrule Warriors, not off of Majora's Mask Tingle. So, like, that Tingle and this Tingle look distinctly different from each other. That'd be kind of fun. Alright, let's go ahead and jump on in. Let's jump on in, shall we? So like we said, we just need the 2 medallions. Kind of a little review here. We just need the 2 medallions. and light arrows. And that is it. That is all we need to beat the game. But again, I suspect the light arrows are probably in the Shadow Temple, and we can't go into the Shadow Temple right now. Well, we can go in, but we can't do anything in it. We've done all that we can for now. So what we need to do is we need to do other stuff until we can find the hover boots. Hover boots are what's preventing us from progressing more in the Shadow Temple. And I think we determined last time is that hover boots might at least be in bottom of the well. That's the most reasonable place where they could be, because the bottom of the well has like a bunch of checks that are now available to us. So I think that's when I saved last time. Look at that. I was so ahead of the game. Holy cannoli. Let's go back to standard shield. Standard Deku shield. There we go. Yeah, we had tactically saved right in here so we can just jump right in to this wonderful, happy little place known as bottom of the well. And the music would lead you to believe, oh, this must be a really happy, fun little place. This is so whimsical and cute. And you're correct. It is whimsical and cute. Thank you for noticing. Also, I should have the tracker up so I can watch for the exact checks. The exact checkerinos. Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfucker. Go ahead and show me your ass. Go and do it. There we go. And of course, I should check the randomized text a few times. The cavern on your way here, that is Dodongo's cavern. Thanks, skeleton friend. Tell me about the bomb flowers. It's so nice. Of course, no map or compass right now. I think that is a treasure chest. Maybe? Wow. Or it leads to something. It is. It is hearts. Cool. I think that is front hidden. Heart piece. I think that's actually front bombable. Because that was a bombable thing. I was able to bomb it. We have 13 hearts, by the way, which is pretty good. We're very healthy. Very, very healthy. Of course, we do have the lens, which will help us tremendously when it comes to, like, you know, not succumbing to the obvious pitfalls of, these, like, false floors, that kind of thing. I think this one is... Is there a left hidden? Just a bloopy. Not right. Yeah, I guess I'll call that front hidden, I think. I'll call that front hidden. Another tracker here. Let's go and go for this one. This is going to have a lot for us, actually. It's kind of nice because I think this is where you usually get the Lens of Truth. So the fact that we're starting with the Lens of Truth means we can jump past a lot of shit. Oh, you got scared. Alright, so went to Lens of Truth. You can see that there's a lot of, like, tantalizing things we just can't quite get into just yet. Oh, he's so healthy, bro. Damn. Motherfucker had so much health. And was storing the monies. So nothing, no, particularly special things here. I can go ahead and grab this. I'll call this, what do I call this? Maybe center small. I'll call this center small, because it was a small chest. I don't know what it is normally, but it was a very boring and small chest. So as far as easy things to snag in the middle areas, I think I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go and use one of my keys. We have all the keys for this place, by the way, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, this is just a Skulltula. And it is not a randomized... Ouch. Not a randomized Skulltula, because it is technically in a dungeon. Not a very exciting dungeon, but a dungeon no less. Oh, wait, I already have the thing equipped. Never mind. Usually use the boomerangs. Actually, I guess we're gonna have to use the boomerang anyway. Because I can't reach that shit. Can't reach that shit. Okay. So we're good there. That was the Skulltula, and I guess there's actually nothing on the tracker for that, because we know those were not even included in the dungeon considerations. So I can't grab that one as it is right now, but I can go around to snag it, even though we already know it's going to be useless. I'll still grab it just to add it. It's the compass, though. I mean, that's nice. Compass is nice. Gives us a little summary view of the checks of the well, of interesting things we can see. Can I look at that guy? What does that guy say? He says, oh, same guy. Says the same thing as the other fella. I'll go and follow this fella. I do appreciate this happy-go-lucky music. It's so tranquil and, like, relaxing to counteract the nightmares that are happening here. This could be something really good. It's good. It is good. Is that, sorry, no, Epona-song? It, I think, is. Epona's song, very nice. Very nice. Okay, so I might have been wrong then. So hover boots might not be in here directly, but this has given us something that might lead to hover boots. So Epona's song lights up a bunch of stuff in the tracker. That gives us a lot more stuff to do. So we still got plenty to look for. Also, that's one of the joys of randomized text, is that, you know, you'll get something, and, like, visually you can tell, okay, it's a song, but I can't tell what exactly the song is, just because some of the colors blur together, honestly. I think this is also a Skulltula, by the way. This might be a waste of time. But that's okay. I've never been afraid to do goofy shit with my free time. Goofy shit, which can include dressing as Tingle and playing as Tingle in a old fucking video game from my childhood. Like an extremely normal person. So, Skulltula, I'll go and grab him. I might as well. This will eventually get us the 50 reward, even though we already know it's the Minuet of Forest, which is cool, but doesn't really do jack shit for us, obviously, because we've already done Forest Temple. We have no need to go back to Oswuz anytime soon, at least. So I think that does it here. Chest over there. I can... Oh, actually, there could be still something good. Like, something really good. That would drop us down very mischievously. I remember where you end up. Oh, right, the little underworld area, which, yeah, I guess we don't actually need to go to at all. What's it say? Bomb flowers. I like how, so far, at least, all the things down here are telling us, Goron City and Death Mountain Crater stuff. Goron City and Death Mountain Crater things, mostly about bomb flowers. We got Silver in the house. What's up, by the way? Good to see you, Silverin. Thanks for popping in. What an extremely normal quote. Yeah, we were talking earlier about the extremely normal and not at all fucked up context-free quotes that we sometimes have in there that make things a little weird. Man, I can't hit for shit, can I? Oops. Of course, these guys can burn my shit. Oh, and he's going to. He's gonna burn my shit. Yeah, I can't hit any of these motherfuckers. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to lock on. Maybe that's my issue. Yeah, it's a good thing I switched over. I was gonna get got. What even set these guys on fire? There's no fire source. These bats are just on fire for no fucking reason. I do appreciate that the keys in this game and many... Oh, shit. And many Zelda games, they can be on fire, and I guess it doesn't hurt them. Like, they obviously catch on fire. Like, they're not fireproof, but they're immune to the damage of it. Also, when the bomb explosions are a little... actually, what is that noise? What is that from? I'm trying to think what that's actually from. The little... Meow. Yeah, what monster? I think it's a monster noise. Really? What monster makes that noise? And I'm blanking. I'm blanking on what monster makes the noise. But anyway. Yeah, just thinking about the keys, why they're able to take damage, but like not give a shit about it. Or not take damage, be on fire, but not give a shit about it. There we go. Now there is a chest back that a ways that I am curious about. Handsome fella, I'll just assume you mean me. I'll just assume you mean me. Because I'm dressed in my Friday best. Not my Sunday best, but my Friday best. That's not a very exciting chest. I'll go ahead and snag it. So we'll say this is the basement chest. This is normally the oh, it is the dungeon map. Hey, an unrandomized dungeon map. So see, I think that's normally the dungeon map, because you're expected to fall down here, basically. Especially for your first time, because everyone's first time is a little bit awkward. That was a well-timed throw, if I do say so myself. I do say so myself. Is there one more? I thought that was the last one. Unless it's already up here. It is. Okay, good. I was gonna say, there should be one more. There we go. Right, so, like I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted. Yeah, one still pontificating on the whole fire keys thing. Ouch. That guy's rude. That guy's rude too. Everyone here is rude. Bunch of meanies. There's a big... Oh! I'm very smart. I'm very smart. And very talented. And very handsome. But yes, there's the modding community for Ocarina of Time. Yes. Yes, there's ROM hacks. There's the randomizer stuff, obviously. The randomizer stuff is almost its own thing, kinda. Kinda, sorta. The randomizer community... I mean, the randomizer community is a subset, obviously, of the Ocarina of Time modding community. But yeah, there's the speedrunning community. Like, Ocarina of Time has this, like, eternal life, honestly, of internet-based, like, fandom to, like, remix the game or play the game in interesting, weird ways. It's pretty remarkable. It's pretty remarkable that this game has had such a... I mean, this is not the only one, obviously. Mario 64 is another very good example of this. But yeah, it's pretty impressive, honestly. Just how numerous and dedicated these communities are. It's like playing a new game, yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of the randomizer, obviously. The beauty of the randomizer is, you know, so very much based on the idea of taking something familiar and spinning in some weirdness and some unpredictability in there for good measure. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it is frequently a good time. It is very frequently a good time. But yeah, and there's the new levels, you're right, yeah, because what's the big one? There was a big one that came out, like, I want to say... There is something in there? There was a big one that came out a few years ago that a lot of people played. I can't remember the name of it. But it, like, added... It was like a whole new... It was kind of like a standalone area with a standalone dungeon. And it looked really freaking cool. There's new bosses. Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know there was new bosses. I've seen like palette swapped enemies and palette swapped bosses. But yeah, I haven't seen like actually new stuff before. Kind of surprised Nintendo allows it. Well, the reality is that Nintendo doesn't want to allow it. And see, these guys, they actually seek out the fire. Isn't that interesting? But yeah, Nintendo does not want to allow it. The idea, of course, is that for a while, Nintendo was pursuing these kinds of things because they were distributing the ROMs, which, of course, have copyright-protected Nintendo stuff baked into them. Yeah, so yeah, legally, they cannot distribute ROMs. This would be the... What would I call this one? This is probably the coffin key, yeah. It's a nut. So yeah, back in the early days, back before, you know, there was the whole notion of... What's the word? There's like a word for it. I always love that, how he like levitates out. No. Oh, I actually managed to get out of there. Look at that. I'm a sneaky boy. These guys are so healthy. The Gibdos. Gibdo these nuts. Is what... It sounds like I'm doing like a setup for a Gibdo. Like a these nuts joke. Gibdo these nuts. There we go. Just more hearts. So yeah, so the one key was all we got here. Just to see what it was. But anyway, yeah, just the idea of like, in the early days, yeah, with the way they distributed or not even randomized, but modded stuff, was they would just modify the ROM, distribute it, amongst, you know, amongst each other and within websites and that kind of thing. This is obviously before Discord, but like message boards, that kind of thing. And, you know, you can obviously, in the case of those ROMs, they're modified. Obviously, it's not a Nintendo product as it was released, but it contains music and assets and textures and IPs. You know, obviously, like these character designs, even if they're like a bunch of them are modified, it's very much using copyright protected material. So yeah, that got ban hammered pretty hardcore. But the thing that most reputable, at least modding sites and modding communities use nowadays, there's a word for it, and I'm kind of struggling to think of what it's called, like a concise way to describe it. But it's, you can basically compile the changes that, and only the changes that you've made for a ROM onto a separate file. And then what you do is there's these additional sites which are, I'm pretty sure, legally permitted. I don't think this legally breaks any laws. By the way, I should do this. We'll call that back model. There we go. Just marking things off on the tracker there. So yeah, the idea is there are these third-party tools you can use where you're able to save off just the changes that you made. So it's like a delta file basically. So this stuff that is separate from the ROM. And then there's a third-party tool you can use that, again, and the existence of this tool I think is legal, I'm pretty sure at least. And that allows other people then, if they're able to provide their own ROM, they can combine your like delta file with the base ROM to produce the playable modded game as you designed it, you know, as you produced it, or as the developer produced it at least. That's how the pros do it. That's how, like I said, kind of the reputable, legitimate modding community areas. There are probably some Discord servers around that or what have you, you know, more on the onesie twosie bases, there we go, that are more blasé about these things. There we go. And just like pass around ROM files and just kind of don't give a shit. I'm sure that exists. But yeah, the reputable folks do it legit. And like in the Discord servers, they'll specifically say like, do not share ROMs that is copyright protected material. And if that gets found out here, our Discord server can get ban hammered. Like usually it's pretty serious. I think that's a stick upgrade actually. Because it wouldn't be in a golden chest if it wasn't a fancy stick. He must have awakened an extremely lazy guy. It's me, I'm an extremely lazy guy sometimes. That was the Fire Keys chest. And sure enough, it was 30 sticks. Yeah, so that's basically the basic way around it. Because, yeah, it's like the idea is the delta file is that people are like sending around to Discord servers and providing has no copyright protected content. It's just, it's piggybacking off of the existing ROM, and it's just like the soft, you know, the code changes, the hexadecimal values, what have you, that get added to the ROM or modified into a ROM. So you can freely distribute the delta file with no fear of legal repercussions, which is pretty slick. Can you give me this? Can you suck me through the wall? He does not suck me through the wall. He's not down for it. He's not down for the mid-wall suck. Missing out. You come down this way, I think, because we did drain the water. Oh, and this is something else. And then, like I said, yeah, earlier, that kind of third-party application that allows you to... Here we go, that's what I was looking for. That allows you to, like, combine the delta file and the regular ROM. That is copyright-free. Because, again, it doesn't actually contain any Nintendo assets. So, you know, it's by that point, then it's up to the end user. It's up to the player to provide their own ROM through whatever means they have possible. But, you know, we have to legally say a legally acquired ROM that you sourced yourself by plugging an N64 into a computer using modding tools, that kind of thing. You know, because as we all know, sourcing your own ROMs is legal. Distributing them is not, and hosting them is not. But, like, there's all these like there's this kind of dance that we all do to really make sure that we're minimizing the ire of Nintendo and not, you know, not getting the Eye of Sauron on us. And if Nintendo could, they probably would pursue it, honestly. But yeah, they've... Oh, right, I have to let him grab me. But yeah, legally speaking, the legal precedents have already specified, like, what is and is not allowed. As long as we stay within those confines, yeah, these randomizer and modding communities can flourish. And I think it's great. Nintendo and other large companies may be less excited about these kind of things, but I'm all about it. I remember Arctic was saying how, like, it's especially weird because in Japan, I think Japanese copyright laws are especially weird. And that's where a lot of this comes from. It doesn't excuse how litigious Nintendo sometimes is, especially when compared to, like, Capcom and Sega, that are Japanese, you know, based in Japan companies that for some reason are a lot more... Oh, look at that, I'm standing on top of the chest. Are a lot more cool. They're a lot more cool about what kinds of, like, fan games and... Oh, there we go, hover boots. Sure enough, we didn't even have to look super long and hard for the hover boots in other places. This had all the goods. This had Epona Song and hover boots. So yeah, so because my understanding is that in Japan, copyright law is, like, really fucked up, and if you aren't... It's like if you let a... If there's evidence of you allowing other people or other companies to use your copyright protected stuff, you might lose your copyright. So in Japan, the laws are written, again, anybody can fill me in on this if my details are wrong, but it sounds like in Japan, if, like, the Japanese, like, Supreme Court, whatever, identifies that you are willingly turning a blind eye to, like, I don't know, a website that has Mario on it, and they're willingly turning a blind eye to it, then you can lose the copyright to Mario, and then anybody can make Mario games, and, like, then, you know, then your IP loses so much of its value. That's my understanding of, like, part of why they're so litigious. But again, it begs the question, then why is Sega and Capcom so okay with it? Because they're pretty cool about fan games. And like, maybe not about distributing ROMs, obviously. I think they're still not cool with that, but, like, fan games and fan-made content, I mean, Nintendo is sometimes just too much. Like, they're too harsh about it. But yeah, I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer for why it seems... Oh, whoops, what am I doing? I thought there was a... Oh, you don't have to bomb shit, it's just there. It's just there. See, I don't have an answer, unfortunately. I don't have an answer for why it is the way that it is. But it's very bizarre. Selling hacked Pokemon? Like, Pokemon games, that is? Because, I mean, if he was selling, like a hacked game, selling it, too. Oh, man. I mean, that's just asking for trouble. Like, you know, I'm not one to, like... You know, usually I tend to be a little bit more... Oh, what am I pressed the wrong button. Usually I tend to be a little bit more like, hey, man, you know, the individual should catch a... You know, should get some slack. The individual should catch some slack here. You know, this is not the end of the world here. Motherfucker was selling something like that? Oh, that's just asking for trouble. That's just fucking asking for it because, like, dude, that's... You know, when it's a fan project, when it's all for free, when it's all just for funsies, it's fine. But if someone's, like, trying to turn a profit on that kind of shit, it's like, dude, that's... You're stepping in it now, bro. He was selling, like, the save data. Interesting. Yeah, that's... Yeah. I mean, it's one thing to host it online, give it away, send it to friends, post it on a Discord server. Like, you know, I think that's fine, honestly. Again, the copyright law bullshittery notwithstanding. Because, again, that is extremely fucked up. That notwithstanding. How do I get over there, by the way? There's a door. There's a door right there. There was just a door I missed. But yeah, motherfucker was selling something like, oh my god. Like, come on, bro. Really? Selling shit? Because again, that is really flaunting what I think should be permissible. Then it becomes like, you know, what is the ethical limit here? Like, what's the, how reasonably far can we push this thing? Gonna scoot him by all this. There we go. 'Cause I went through this door, didn't I? Oh, I didn't. I left the way I came like a dingle doofus. Because I want to see what was in here, because it was a golden chest. It can't be anything that exciting, because we already have, like, everything we could have ever wanted. If this is light arrows, I'm gonna shit inside of my own ass. I'm gonna take a dump, and it's gonna go inside my butt. There's no way this is gonna be light arrows. Yo, that would have been so embarrassing. I would have had to put my own poop in my butt. Would have been real weird for everybody. Although that is a nice find, though. We don't really need it at this point, but it would have made some earlier checks a lot easier. Up to 50 of these bad boys, by the way. It's pretty slick. Yeah, yeah, I'm looking at the tracker. Adding the, what's it called? The, Stone of Agony, it doesn't really do much for us. Because there were a number of checks we could have done, that we did do earlier, that were weird and difficult, but because we kind of knew where things were, we were able to fudge a little bit. Still something in the what is that? Not the basement level. The underwater level. Oh, I think I know which one. Let's say, can I just do one of those? Do a little flippy majiggy. Oh, come on. Cock blocking me here. There we go. By the way, speaking of getting cock blocked, Elgaso, I loved the cuck panopticon in the Discord server. That shit had me rolling. Oh, by the way, Nikki over on TikTok, my apologies for missing your comments. Good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. Oh wait, Nikki, yeah, that's hold on. What's her screen name? Yeah, Mrs. Magic's Vermilion Devil. That's right. Yeah, Vermilion Devil. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I was like, wait a second, I know a Vicky. Yeah, on social media. That's right. Yeah. Like, it's like, how do I say this person's name, but without just? I'm just gonna straight up dox her. But yes, that's Vermilion Devil. It's good to see you over on TikTok. Good to see you, bud. Yeah. Well, the story I've told folks so far, and I love to tell it because it's an extremely fun and silly story, is that this is all part of an April Fool's deal. This is all part of an April Fool's deal where I turned 35 a few weeks ago. Like a month ago. Like a month ago I turned 35. And we did a pretty chill sort of birthday stream. It wasn't anything fancy, but it was fun. Had a nice old time. Played some games, had a nice time. But the lore behind the scenes is that I allegedly had like a nervous breakdown. I was like, oh my god, I'm 35 years old now. I'm so old. What am I gonna do with my life? Oh gosh. And then I was desperate for like some reassurance. I needed like a role model. And I was like, all right, who is somebody that I can like live my entire life off of for this entire year? Who's somebody I can like base my entire fucking personality off of? Somebody who has lived their life like a boss and is 35 years old and wears it proudly on their sleeve. And Tingle is canonically 35 years old. In Majora's Mask, we meet his dad, and his dad is like, oh yeah, my son rides around a balloon and makes maps all day, and he lives in my basement, and he's 35 years old. He's such a disappointment. And I was like, yes, there we go. So it was an excuse for me to buy a Tingle cosplay and dress as him. And the joke is that I'm going to dress like this all year long. For 365 days of the year, I'm dressing like Tingle for the entirety of being 35. That's not happening, obviously, but we started the Tingle of Time Randomizer, and here we are bringing it to its completion. You're a cute kid. Thank you for coming to save me. Jiro the Carpenter. You hear that? That guy says we're cute. And he's correct. We're very cute. Anyway, bottom of the well is donezo. That's all the checks. And we have, yeah, we can just jump right into... Actually, why am I walking out like a chump? I could just Prelude of Light my ass back to Temple of Time, go back to adult mode, and slap my ass into Shadow Temple. Easy peasy. Like, Nikki says that is the Tingle mentality. That's right. The Tingle Sigma grind set, as we call it. Tingle Sigma grind set. Am I gonna float on a balloon and pretend I'm a fairy? I'm gonna draw little maps. I'm gonna sell them to children. I'm gonna have my catchphrase Tingle Kulu Limpa. If someone threatens to steal my catchphrase, I'll fucking stab them. Yo, we live in that Tingle lifestyle all the way this year, baby. All the fucking way. Actually, yeah, we can just warp right to the graveyard, because, again, we have everything we need. We have everything we need. The adult mode for Tingle is the same thing. That's the beauty of Tingle of Time, baby, is that it's all Tingle all the time. Yeah, what is child's Tingle? It is Tingle. What is adult Tingle? It's Tingle, but scaled slightly larger. Slightly larger. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same model, just bigger. Like, I do not think it's different at all. It's a thing of beauty. It is a thing of beauty. So once again, to recap, I'm fairly confident that this is going to have the goods for us. Pretty confident that somewhere in the Shadow Temple is our light medallions. If we can find the light medallions, or sorry, light arrows, if we can find the light arrows, we truly have everything we need to beat the game. Except for those last medallions. Oh my god. Oh my god. The hover boots. If you're alt tab, code red, if you're alt tab looking at cock porn, I implore you to switch back to the tab. This is an emergency Tingle balloon, code red emergency. We have a balloon on Tingle's back. I repeat, we have a balloon on Tingle's back. They're slippery like the hover boots are. Hold on. The other thing, very important. What is the sound effect? The randomize, very important. We have yet to hear them a weep. The sound effect for the hover boots is randomized. So not only do we have funny balloon, but here we go. It's hold on, what's that noise? It's the fire dancer. It's the fire dancer in the fire temple. That's so fucking weird. If you somersault, yeah, it like cuts off a little bit because the sound of, I guess, yeah, they can't overlap on each other. That's fucking bizarre. There we go. There we go, man. We have a tiny little ocarina. It is kind of small compared to the rest of his body. It's a little bit unwieldy. Well, now I have to leave the hover boots on forever. Sorry, sweetie, the hover boots and hover balloon stay on during sex. How's MILF Breeder 2 been treating you, Meerkat? Do you find that the changes from MILF Breeder 1 remastered are acceptable, or do you think do you think the game is like strayed too far from its roots? Maybe with MILF Breeder 3 though, you know, they'll go back to basics and get more into, you know, what made the series great from the get-go. I do appreciate the balloon is just like it's like a fruit sprouting out of his backpack. Now the downside, of course, is if I switch to the mirror shield. Giant's Knife. Why is Giant's Knife selected? Oh, it is selected. How about that? Tingle says, "You'll buy one of my maps, motherfucker. You'll buy one of my maps, motherfucker. You'll buy one of my maps and you'll like it." Anyway, if I equip a mirror shield. So the mirror shield is like unfortunately too normal. It's like boring and normal, which is kind of a pain in the ass. But the backpack stays put. Whereas if I go to this guy, oh, never mind. Okay, so the backpack is independent of the shield, which is weird. MILF Breeder 2 is informational. Do you know how to wait, hold on. Are you breeding the MILFs or are you using the MILFs to breed? Because if you're breeding the MILFs, then that has some, then I have some, like, evolutionary questions. Your cat says the caps lock key is broken. No. I think talking about MILFs in all caps is required. I think if you try to talk about MILFs in normal text, like the text box will just automatically convert the text to all caps for you. So no, you're doing fine, Meerkat. You're doing exactly what our Christian deities would enforce us to do. MILFs and caps lock go together like peanut butter and chocolate. So yeah, we embrace these things. And yes, I am absolutely serious. I'm keeping these stupid ass hover boots. Even though it is, you know, generally speaking, probably not a great idea because the traction is like weird and slippery. Oh, are we oh-woing, by the way? We're oh-woing. Not ooh-wooing, but oh-woing. Upon picking up a thing. Are you gonna tell me about bomb flowers? Stop that song. He fell asleep. It's when you put somebody to sleep with Zelda's Lullaby, but I can't remember the context. These sound effects, man, I can't fucking handle that shit. Sound effects are getting out of hand. By the way, Shadow Temple. Right, this is the compass, I think? Sounds like an invitation to me. Come, piss. And his orders were, come. And they all came, even the dragons. Yo, we got Vermilion over on Twitch. What's up, bud? Thanks for popping in. Hanging out on TikToks. He says, you know what? I'll be converted. Converted to a Twitcher. We're all twitching. You received the Shadow Medallion. Well, it is purple. It is purple. And frustratingly enough, it's not a bottle. Oh, it is a bottle. Hey, look at that. Should I drink the Poe? This is a really good idea. My second bottle ever. I got a heart back. I'm pretty sure drinking a Poe is like the absolute wild card of wild cards. I've seen it fill your health full. I've seen it heal a heart. I've seen it deal a couple hearts of damage. I've seen it damage me all the way down to 1 heart. Come, piss. Yeah, I think it's like an invitation. To me, it's like, or a demand. You better fucking piss. It's like a requirement. If you don't piss, I'm gonna be so mad. So mad. Ouch. Coming and shitting is, oh my god. I've discovered a very, very good cheat code to my life. To my life that I'm living with my as an adult human person. The cheat code is that if I want Gracie to laugh, I'm shitting and pissing and coming and farting and puking, like that like meme makes her laugh her ass off every fucking time. Specifically with one of our cats, because one of our cats is a little scaredy cat. Barrett is a sweet boy, but he's a extremely easily startled and easily frightened little fella. And Gracie knows that I love to I say I'm laughing with him, not at him. That's what I say. I say every time. It's like, no, I'm laughing with you, not at you. So, oh my god, stop humping Tingle! He did not consent to this, bro. You motherfucker! Get out of here! Tingle did not consent. You get, no, I'm showing him my ass. Don't do it. Don't get drawn in by his red, plump, juicy fucking bump. Fucking booty ass shit. All right, sorry, I get a little excited. Anyway, so Ferret is easily scared of a lot of things, including Bonnie, including, you know, other people, that kind of thing. He's just a scary little fella. Just a scared little fella. And like whenever he like does this little spazzing out thing that he does sometimes, if he's like really flipping out, I'll do like, oh my god, he's like, I'll be like his little cat voice. I'm like, I'm shitting and pissing and fucking and coming, like, and it makes Gracie lose her shit every single time, and it makes me so happy. That was, what was this? I guess early Silver Rupee. Did we get Silver Rupees? I actually wasn't even paying attention. I was just kind of fucking around and finding out. Okay, that was the compass. Early Silver Rupee was the first one. So we did them kind of in reverse order. But I love it though. It's extremely dumb and extremely juvenile. But I'm just glad it's always like fun when you have a thing that is like guaranteed to make your partner laugh. Like at least 99% of the time. Because sometimes it's like, all right, I gotta think of something else. I gotta think of new material. Ah! I got jump scared. Ouch. But yeah, you find like oh, this is like the make them laugh button. Oh, hell yeah. That's some of that good shit right there. There were Silver Rupees. A silver roofie. Oh my. That's a very different kind of Zelda game. Tingle out here is seeking out the silver roofies. Tingle, you're gonna get yourself investigated, bro. You can't just be looking for roofies, bro. That's kind of fucked up, man. silver roofies. You know what? Fuck this. Tingle's got his gat. If the hover boots are a balloon, then the bow and arrow should just be a gun. If we want to be full Tingle all the way, just give him a fucking gun, you cowards. Ouch. Can you imagine Tingle with the gun mod? Give us what we want, Nintendo. You cowards. The tingle sounds, the extremely normal tingle sounds you're hearing right now. Unmodded vanilla tingle noises. Like the fucking fire dancer noise. Not even the fire dancer, but the explosion and the laughter. And the pleasant house noise, house music we're hearing right now. Inside of a house, just nice and chill. Just fucking vibing. In our lane, moisturized, content, thriving. I'm not gonna push you off the edge. Not gonna do it. Remember, I was watching Vinesauce do Majora's Mask Randomizer. And, fairly early on, he got the hook shot. Which is he was excited about, and it's a valid thing to be excited about. It's a very useful item for a bajillion reasons. But one of the reasons... Actually, I think I want to go this way first. I feel like this is more appropriate to go first. But yeah, hookshot's awesome for a lot of reasons and opens up a lot of possibilities. But he was really excited. He was like, oh shit, one of the really nice things about this is now I can pop Tingle's balloon. And as you can imagine, the chat became extremely normal. He said, I can't wait to pop Tingle's balloon, and then chat said, oh, whoa, what's this? And he immediately regretted every moment that led to him saying those words. So now, it's all I can think about. Now that I'm seeing Tingle's plump fucking booty, combined with this balloon that is flaunting itself in my face. Wish I could pop that balloon, you feel me? You fucking feel me, bro? Popping his balloon. You have picked up precisely where that went. Yes, in no fucking time at all. Get the tingle noises in bed. Well, if anybody listening in wants a way to spice up their sex life, hit your girl with the tingle tingle Kulu Limpa when she least expect it. Do you think Tingle says tingle tingle Kulu Limpa when he ejaculates? There's no wrong answer to this question, by the way. By engaging in this conversation, you are correct. You are morally and ethically correct. So if the answer is yes or no, then yeah, then you're probably right. If your answer is silence, okay, then we'll have to agree to disagree. I think I can get them both. Is that enough? Cool. Squinch over this way. Really am using the lens of truth to reveal a lot of truths. Oops. Can I backflip it into it? It's like just too high, isn't it? God damn it. I'll just use the hookshot. I don't really need these, obviously. This is more just for the satisfaction of a job well done. Vermilion says abso-fucking-lutely. Do you think the confetti comes out too? Do you think, like, I'm sure he has a very normal penis that functions normally in, you know, in all the ways that a penis should for sexual activity. Now, I'm not doubting his, you know, his potency, if you will. I think his potency... Oh shit, message in a motherfucking bottle. What will I be? I don't know, I'll be something and a something. I'll be a dick in someone's ass. That actually... Man, I was thinking for sure we were gonna find light arrows here. What we might do is we might find something that leads us to light arrows. Light arrows could be in Jabu Jabu for all we know. For all we know, light arrows could be in Jabu Jabu. Yeah, I have no notes on where light arrows are in the Gossip Stones. So, Yeah, we continue to open up more possibilities. But anyway, so no, I'm not trying to say that he ejaculates confetti instead of semen. I think, based on the intel that I have about Tingle's potency, I think his semen is normal and appropriately viscous, maybe a little bit green, maybe. But what I'm wondering is if, like, when he has sex, he has, like, handfuls of confetti clenched in his fists, and when it's go time, he does the tingle tingle Kool-Oompa and fucking throws confetti in the air. Maybe some glitter too. It might be glitter and confetti. His scrotum is his scrotum is the balloon. Elgaso bringing it back to the pleb. Bringing it back to the. Well, actually, no. If it's normal, never mind. He does not have a pleb. But yes, bringing it back to the scrotum discourse, the scrotal course, if you will. Monologues the Gaypora, yeah. Monologues the whole fucking owl. Did you get what I? Do you want to hear what I said again? Defaults to yes. Like a boss. Sorted under L. That is a good joke format. Yeah, that is a good joke format, especially given how sometimes, you know, with some SQL queries, sometimes if your sort game is not where it ought to be, then if your sort game is lacking, then yeah, you're gonna get some improper results. Well, I gotta say, we're finding a lot of cool stuff in here. We're not finding the thing that I was, like, really hoping for yet, but still finding some good stuff. So this was Crusher lower and upper. Fairies and glitter. Oh, yeah, glitter for sure. Absolutely glitter for sure. All right, so yeah, there's Twin Rova. Now I have to know that's the actual Big Goron sword. So we've leveled up from the Giants after the Big Goron sword. Okay, so it is disappointingly just a normal sword. I was hoping it'd be like an extra big. Well, I mean, hold on. So the Master Sword is his pencil. It's like the pen he uses to draw his maps. I was hoping the Big Goron sword would be either an extra large pencil for her pleasure, or I don't know, what's something else Tingle would have that could be like two-handed? An even bigger balloon? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. I hadn't really thought too far about this. I hadn't thought it all the way through. All I know is that I'm having a good time. Having a good time regardless. Whew, almost got fucking crushed. That was... What would this normally be? It's not a like. It's Crusher upper and lower. What would I call this? I guess I would call this, man. It's not invisible spikes, it's not Skull Pot. Wind Hut, After Wind, Near Boss Key. Huh. Guess I'll call it... Or maybe this is not randomized. Because, yeah, there's really no spot in this in the tracker. That's kind of weird. That's okay. Mom's into computer science. Yeah, punch card. Yeah, Fortran. Oh yeah. I have a number of coworkers. Well, a number of coworkers at my old job that programmed on Fortran and had used punch cards. I actually, I have a couple coworkers at my old job, at least, that still had some of those punch cards, just as like a memento, as like a history lesson. Like, hey, look what I got! I got motherfucking punch cards. Like, just for funsies. Also, I lied. I'm gonna do that one last, because I think that's the boat. I think that do be the boat. Can I make it? Oh, not quite. I mean, I sort of made it, but then we fell down. Bonnie the dog. Hi, sweetie girls. Oh, we're gonna miss our Bonnie girl. We go out of town. Going out of town tomorrow. We're gonna miss our Bonnie dog. She's such a sweetie. Yes, I'm talking about Bonnie the doggy. Talking about Bonnie the puppers. She knows what I'm talking about her because she says, "Oh snap." She says, "Oh snap." You're such a good girl. Yeah, I had it based on like the format of the joke, of that joke, Meerkat. I was like, ooh, I wonder if the person who made that joke is a computerly minded person. I did have the jump. That's the thing, though. I knew that platform is weird because it's like a soft platform or something. Like, you can't really grab on the edge of it like you can with most normal platforms. So yeah, I knew that one was gonna be kind of weird. Your father still has them? Yeah. It's like a nice relic. It's a relic from the past. Scrotum punctured. Look at this dog. Look at this sweetie girl. She's such a sweetie. Yeah. We're gonna be driving her over to my mom and stepdad's place tomorrow morning. And she's gonna be a good girl, right, Bonnie Bonds? We're not the slightest bit worried. She's gonna be on her best behavior. She loves everybody. She's gonna have a dog buddy to play with, her cousin. Or although if my mom's dog is like, you know, her dogter, and Bonnie is my dogter, and I'm my mother's son, obviously, then there's a generational gap. So technically, my mom's dog's name is Pumpkin. So technically, Bonnie is Pumpkin's niece. But I think it makes more sense to say, now they're cousins, and just kind of, you know, hand wave the rest of the details. It's kind of George Lucas hand wave the details away. Bam. On the one hand, I want to use the Big Goron sword because it's my favorite, but also, it's just the pencil just looks funnier. The pencil is mightier than the sword or something. Or actually, I guess it really is a pen. The pen is mightier than the sword. We'll see if that's why. There we go. I like the royal U. Like the formal usted. The peen is mightier. The pen is mightier. That is like an association I sometimes made with that phrase that I don't know if I was supposed to make, but it would make me giggle as a child, and it makes me giggle as an adult too, for that matter. I say, why stop there, baby? Oh, I got fucking slapped. Alright, I'm gonna go back to quick shot for these things just a little bit faster. I keep thinking I can beat that. I don't know why I keep thinking I can just somersault through them. It does not work that way. Tingle nuts on the Skulltula and kills it. 18 plus. It sounds like we're just naming various internet videos with like clickbait titles in order to get more views. Oh, you're right. It is a Celebrity Jeopardy bit. Yes. So they go on descend. Penn Island. Penn Island. I think there is a show on Hulu that Gracie likes called Pen 15. That's like about middle school, well, just middle school in general, but like more specifically from the perspective of like middle school girls. I keep falling down like a dumbass. I can't help myself. Being a dumbass just comes so naturally to me. It's weird because the show is, I've watched some episodes with her. It's okay. It's not really my cup of tea. I don't dislike it, but I have a hard time relating to it a whole lot. I mean, I was a weirdo in middle school, but it's like it's kind of like it leans so hard into the cringe humor. It's just a bit much for me. And also even though it's like about middle schoolers, all the actors and actresses are children except for the two main characters, who are like in their I assume 30s, maybe early to mid 30s. But they're like dressed up to look like kids. It's kind of weird. It's kind of uncanny, and I can't really get past it. It's like we have child actors and actresses for everybody except for the two main characters, who are for some reason grown-ass adults. I don't know. It's not a bad show. I just don't love it. But anyway, the name of the show is funny. Pen 15. Especially when considering it's again really more focused on the perspective of like two like middle school girls, which means a distinct lack of Pen 15s involved, generally speaking. That was a graceful jump. See that shit? All right, so I'm gonna go this way. The Has-Been Hotel community? What's Has-Been Hotel? Sleuths of Stagram? Magical... That's... I've never heard of that before. Sleuths of Stagram. Or Stagram. Naming and thanking people who... Oh, to the Lilith Fund. I've never heard of any of these things. I'm guessing it is some kind of fundraiser. Yeah, yeah, Instagram copyright. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. No sucky. No sucky for you. You're gonna give me the sucky. Or you want me to give you the sucky. Actually, no. Yeah, I guess if you want to give me the sucky, you better take me out to a nice dinner first. I don't just let anybody give me the sucky. Ouch. I think there is a switch. Oh, or we gotta kill the baddos. Open this thing. There's like a switch somewhere, I think. How do we open this? I can't actually remember. Let's see if there's more bats to kill. So the donation names are like extremely goofy. That makes a lot more sense. There we go. Just gotta kill everything. We kill the shit. They'd have to double down on the joke. I mean, I guess that's the thing. Like, it was an interesting novelty for a second, but there's like 4 seasons of the show. It's been going on for quite a bit. So, yeah, and like also the other thing too is that, like, the show is like not all pee pee poo poo haha funny. It gets into some like kind of dark shit. Not like, you know, horrible trauma, but like some stuff that is a little bit spicy. And a buggo. Is it a bottle? A buggo in a bottle? You gotta rub me the right way. It is. That's all bottles. So 3 of the no, hold on. No, the second bottle I think was in bottom of the well. But Shadow Temple had 2 bottles in it, which is pretty remarkable. Given that there are only 4 bottles in this game, that means half the bottles were in one dungeon. But yeah, it's again, I don't want to make it sound like I'm like talking shit on the show. It's just that I don't really love it, and yeah, it's like very, it's an odd one. It's just an odd choice. But like I said, Gracie likes it, so it's fine. Voice actor came up with very nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, when I assume the name Lilith, I assume there's some kind of women empowerment thing going on, which is awesome. Some good shit. Has-Been Hotel. It's something on Prime. Gotcha. Started on YouTube. Rehabilitating centers. There you go. I like it. That sounds fun. That does sound fun. All right, we have done everything we can. Time to go to, at least in this part actually, time to go back to the area that will lead us to the boat. That'll get us the frick out of Dodge. Don't want to fight this guy. We've already fought him like 100 times. I'll go ahead and fight him again. It's kind of weird because on the one hand, the slipperiness of our shoes makes it a little bit awkward for us when it comes to like not bouncing off this guy as much. Or I can just knock him off that way. Like bouncing off a shield. But on the other hand, well, yeah, I guess that's a trade-off. On the one hand, bouncing off a shield is not quite as extreme with the hover boots on, but also it makes it harder for us to like dodge his attacks because we just have less traction. So it's just a weird trade-off. Oh, I never noticed that actually. Yeah, if you get to this point, you can just long shot back. I, for some reason, never noticed that. It's a musical too. That's awesome. It's some goofy ass adult comedy. I like it. That sounds nice. Sounds cozy. Cozy faux showsy. I remember this area is fucking miserable without the Lens of Truth. This is like as far as I was able to get in the standard randomizer that we did with some friends a while back without the Lens of Truth. Because I remember we had to go real far in this without the lens. It was quite uncomfy. The opposite of comfy. I'm thinking there's no way we're gonna get anything else super useful here. I mean, there's the chance light arrows could be in here, but I think between the bottle that had Princess Ruto's note in it, and a few other things we've gotten. Like, there's so much we can do. And all we really need is the medallion from a few dungeons and light arrows, and we are off to the racists. Not really, off to the races. For those paying attention, we get the oh from Link. Always a good time. Oh whoa. But it's like slightly scaled up oh-ohs. So we can go that way. There's a door. Yeah, let's go ahead and go this way first, because I think it's expected we would have gone this way first in the vanilla game. Tingle's long shot, is that what we're calling it? Means he's got good aim. Off the racists? I mean, no complaints here. As a generally a person of non-violence, I mean, I won't be sad. Oh, wait, here, Skulltalas. Scoochulas. Meh, meh, meh. Up to 52 of these things, goddamn. Dramatic Skulltula noise. We've heard that 52 times tonight, actually. That one jingle. Well, I mean, maybe not tonight, but over the course of this playthrough, which has taken... I think this is session number 4, maybe 5? Skulltulas, or are they Scrochulas? God damn it, that's really smart. I wish I would have thought of that first. That's really good. Because again, this has been a very scrotal stream. Based on the conversation topics earlier. Oh heck. Bounced off the rim. Is that good? Is it in? Did I get it in? I asked excitedly but nervously. Now normally it's a oh, there I see it. It's arrows. It's always arrows. So that was Skullpot. You brought the eye drops. I'm relieved. Bro, those are arrows. I would not recommend stabbing arrows into your eye and calling them eye drops. Those are eye stabs. Eye stabbos. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Pin, for manually pin. Yeah, forever. Basically forever, for all of eternity. That's a good message. Should be a... Aha, there is a thing. Tingle, use your long shot, giggity. Just don't get in the eyes, please. That's all I ask. Also, what the fuck am I doing? Not having my bottle front and center. My water bottle front and center. For all to appreciate and or fear. Put it right... I gotta scoot it back a little bit. I have to move a couple things, but we can make that happen. Actually, no, I have to back this way. That's such a... It's so big. It's so big! The number of times I've heard that. Talking about my nose, of course. There we go. You gotta make sure that's in full view so that all can appreciate. Oh, I have to switch boots for a little bit. God, these fucking boots. The way they interact with the model makes it look like he's wearing high heels, or at least like, or maybe like ballerina shoes, I guess. And also the noises they make. They're either the sounds of children in pain, or the implication is that Tingle is a grown-ass man until he's wearing uncomfortable shoes, and he's going, ew, my little footsies, they're so uncomfy. And then he's just a little goober, a little fucking goober about the whole thing. Super Hobbit, more like super schnoz it. That's an underrated word, by the way, schnoz. Extremely underrated. Also, shoutouts to the hookshot / long shot for being so powerful to drag a human adult who's wearing the iron boots like that up so far. And also shoutouts to Link, who's able to backflip while wearing those things. Can hardly move in them and can still backflip like a boss. Catch. It's gonna pop. Oh, I have to... Come on. Show yourself. So I can do that. There we go. Oh, schnoz is a Yiddish term? I actually never knew that term. Or never knew that before. That's what we need. That's what we want. I don't think we can hookshot over. I think we have to hover boot over. And hover boot we did. Can I just arrow these guys? No, you cannot. I can probably light them on fire, though. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I probably can. Oh, for some reason I thought they were flammable. Maybe they are in Ocarina or in Majora's Mask, but not Ocarina. Tingle, rimming Ganon Daddy's like that is a sentence. That is one of these sentences of all time. Yeah, it sounds like we're just naming, like we're just thinking of weird and or clickbaity or some kind of bait. Are we clicking? Are we mastering? There's baiting. There is some kind of baiting involved. YouTube title, or I guess video title. Video titles of some kind of website. That was the wind hint. Yep. Also, yes, thinking more about it, as I so often do, when it comes to these things. Yeah, the yeah, likes. I mean, they have kind of a buttholear appearance. The mouth, it is the like us, if you will. The orifice of the like has this kind of a starfish kind of shape to it. So yeah, it's only a matter of time until I guess it's that one. It's that one. It's only a matter of time before, yeah, that's like that becomes like the one of the go-to references. Now, if I would have kept going the other way, what could I have done? What could I have done with my bad self? I think it leads to the door that's up this way. Of course, I don't have the dungeon map, so I have no way of knowing. But I think we eventually end up in a dead end. Do you think for the Legend of Zelda fanfic community, which I'm sure has to exist, right? Legend of Zelda 18+ fanfic community, if they refer to various orifices as, yeah, they're like holes. Cause yeah, Ganon, Daddy Ganon's, what was it? Ganon Daddy's like is probably a sentence that is probably not a completely novel sentence. I think other people have typed those words before. Someone has typed those words before. They may or may not be in the Bible, but they're probably on the internet somewhere. Vermilion says, I've been there, bro. I've been there. I've been in the trenches. On the front lines of that shit. Oh, we've been here before. Oh. I didn't realize that this can... Oh, actually, no. I do know it connected. I just didn't make the connection. I just didn't realize that it was quite that early. I thought this little spot here happens much later. Okay, so anyway, I do want to see what's at the end of this other hallway. Because, yeah, we took the hint. I think there was... Yeah, there's a door right there. A door right there. So I need to wait for him to stop blowing so I can blow myself. Vermilion says, I never left. I'm still there, bro. I would have it no other way. Are you some kind of forest ghost? You betcha. And we got him on the tip. Hashtag just the tip. Some of those fics be pretty litty. I would assume nothing less. Oh, there it is. So that was Afterwind. Yeah, normally that's a small keep. Dungeon map. So now we have everything mapped out. With map and compass alike. There we go. Dead handing a Stalfos' Kuko. I guess if you're a dead hand, everything is a job. Everything is a hand job, really. Everything is, you know, some handies. When you're a wall master or a floor master. Is that like, are you wall master? Are you a wall master or a floor master? It's like asking someone if they're a top or a bottom, I guess. But yes, dead handing a Stalfos Kuko. Yeah, we can't just say chicken. We can't just say cock for that matter either. We have to mix it up. Have to be on the other platform for this to work. I remember Fuzziness, who is a streamer on this website, and I think he's also on YouTube. He has a Twitch emote that is it's his cuck emote, and it's a Kuko, but he pronounces it as a cuckoo. So yes, it's just like the Kuko from Link to the Past. It's not like fancy or weird in any way, but it's like a play on how, yeah, some people will very much pronounce it cucko, which sounds like a cartoon character when you say it that way. Don't wake up, baby. Vermilion Magics. Baby Vermilion Magics. Hope everyone's doing well, by the way. Hope hope Kiddo and husbando are doing well. I think I saw on social media you guys are posting some photos. I know, I think Black Magic's traveled somewhere recently too. Oh, because he was doing something with family, I think. He was doing something with, doing some kind of traveling to help his dad out with something, I think. Kiddo's super smart. I'm not surprised. I mean, he is one half of Black Magic's spawn, and that dude's a smart motherfucker, so I'm not surprised that Kiddo is a chip off the old block. That good it'll do. Yo, we got that good pattern? Oh, almost. That's a really good rhythm. Good battle rhythm. Catch. There we go, yeah. If you can just kind of get in that rhythm of, like, they drop their shield for just a moment. the way it's interacting with the hover boots in a funny way. We're approaching the end of the line pretty soon here. Now, there's nothing bad that happens if we don't kill all the things beforehand. It feels nice to kill bad guys and be a boss. Already doing pod training? What a champ. What a fucking champ. You got a piece of art. Collect all 4 pieces to be a real gamer. Man, I'm 35. I'm still trying to master that shit. That shit be complicated, bro. That should be hard. I guess you can just fire arrow. Or maybe even just regular arrow to blow those things up. I'm gonna see what's over this way, though. Ouch. Because I think you're expected to use fire arrows here. I mean, because you would have Din's fire. Probably. I don't know if Din's fire would reach all the way out there. Of course, this place is rough because these floor masters will fist your ass. Unpleasurably. The old unpleasurable fisting, as we all know. I can actually do the spin attack this time, whereas last time we were fighting these things, rather, I didn't have spin attack because I didn't have magic, and I was like a big old stupid doofus. I was a heckin' doofus, looking like a fool, with my pants on the ground. Still working on exactly, Meerkat. Yeah, I'm right there with you, bro. You and me both, Meerkat. The reason I was able to make that joke so quickly is because Meerkat and I are in the same class. It's actually where we met. Yeah, we got Matt over on the Twitch chat. What's up, bud? Am I the real Tingle? Or am I the real deal, the real Tingle? You know what? I'll say it this way, Matt. If my acting chops were more sharp or spicier, I would have ambition to play Tingle in any kind of like live action Zelda adaptation. Chris Pratt is playing everybody? Nah, fuck that guy. We all about somebody who's actually canonically 35 years old, i.e. me, to play Tingle. So, yes, if I play my cards right, yes. If I play my cards right, I shall be the real McCoy. Good to see you, by the way, Matt. This is Time Randomizer, but it is Tingle of Time. We out here tingling it up on a Friday night. He had Larva. Obviously, it's Zelda Randomizer, Time Randomizer, but with a Tingle sheen in-game. We have a Tingle custom character model, and also a Tingle costume. An IRL character model, if you will. And we're getting really nice and sexy with it. Also, I press the wrong button, but that gives me a chance to do this and this. Marking stuff up on the trackers. Back to Lens of Truth. The truth of the matter. I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. We start out in our diapers and we slowly approach them again. That's correct. We start out in diapers, but we just drift towards them ever so slowly. That's why me and Meerkat never stopped. That way we're gonna be professionals by the time we're like well into our 80s and 90s. And I just turned 35, so, you know, my 90s are like 10 years away. That's how it works. You turn 35, and then you're, like, fucking sprinting towards the finish line after that. Sprinting into old age. Fucking full tilt. So, yeah, that's why Meerkat and I, we're in the same class, like I said. Because, we know we gotta get, like, real cozy in diapers, because that shit's an inevitability. So, we're just trying to, you know, beat everybody else to the punch. Make things easier for ourselves later in life. I'm just gonna use regular bombs. Why am I, like, using bomb flowers like a doofus? When I could be a real gamer and use my own bombs. Big monies. Good thing I have a full wallet. Actually, I'm more excited for the magics. The magic, which, as I'm sure you've noticed, is bright-ass yellow, as is the hearts. Man, everything is piss. It's always been piss. The hearts are piss. The magic meter is piss. I think the health potions are piss as well. Everything is piss yellow, and it's so fucking great. Everything is piss, and it feels so good. To the tune of Reunited, and it feels so good. Okay. What a powerful randomized color scheme. But what are the odds, though? I mean, I'm pretty sure the heart color influences the magic, health, like a... What am I trying to say? The health potion color? But the fact that... Oh my god. But the fact that magic would also be, like, the same green, like, shade of piss yellow is fucking hilarious. Like, what are the goddamn odds of that fight, man? Yeah, fuck this dude. I assume Tingle got older and grew a beard. You're right, yes. If I do a really convincing Kululimba, will you then assume that I am the real deal? Got the microphone arm. It does pretty well. I've had it for like 7 years. And it was one of those things where I definitely wanted a microphone arm for my microphone. And I remember reading some reviews. There was a couple that were just okay, and this one was a bit more expensive. But it was like, listen, this is a microphone arm where you buy it once and you're pretty much set for life. So I was like, all right, I'll shell out for the extra stuff so I get one that lasts me forevers. Meerkat says, using a diaper. Nah, bro, that's too much effort. I respect the au natural approach as well, Meerkat. Matt says, are you like 50? You see? Once you turn 35, you are on 50's cusp. In no time whatsoever. That's just the reality of the situation. Once you turn 35, as I did a few weeks ago, then you are just blasting into outer space. I wasn't sure if there was any scary gaps, so I figured I'd play it safe. Is that Prelude of Light? No. What song is that? What song is yellow? I mean, everything in this game is yellow. Everything is piss. It was... Oh, Sun Song! I forgot that was in-game. Of course we would get Sun Song this late in the game. Ain't that some shit? Oddly enough, Sun Song is required for... Oh, okay, I guess, sure. It's weird that it pops up as like from yellow to green. Oh, I see. All the Skulltulas in the overworld are yellow because the sun saw makes it a lot easier. It's an odd detail for the tracker, but I get why they did it that way. Also, shoutouts to Zelda Ocarina of Time. Rated E for kids. Fucking blood splatters on the ground. In front of a actual medieval torture device with chains and piles of skulls and caked in feces in the corner there. Nintendo for kids. For kids. The magic of piss, that's right. We call it Euromancy. Are we talking about magic involving, like, spellcasting involving piss? We know about pyromancy, we know about blood magic. Y'all don't know about piss magic, though. Mark this off on the tracker, that was the Floor Master. We just gotta go to Bongo Bongo, baby. We're bongoing our way out of here. No fisting for me, please. Meerkat says, I'm looking for a good microphone arm. I absolutely can. I absolutely positively can. Give me one sec. I will give you the goods. Also, I forgot to... I went live on all the places, but I forgot to actually properly hit the go live button on Facebook. So, apologies to like the 4 people that would have watched our Facebook stream, maybe for like 10 seconds. I'm sure they're feeling very left out right now. Rode mic arm. I can get you the exact one. Here we go. Last purchased in... Okay, so I purchased it, wow, almost exactly 7 years ago. It was April 24th, 2017. Holy shit. When I said it was like 7 years ago, I was apparently almost exactly on the money. I almost shot that precisely on the money. We'll call that a really good money shot. The lens of truth is Tingle's butthole. Lens of truth feels like it ought to be some kind of sexual interplay, some kind of sexual, like winky face kind of deal. See, I believe it. I do believe it. Oh, hold on. Link fires his light arrows into Ganon's... Well, it tries to fire into Ganon's like, but misses and hints his lens of truth. I don't know. There's probably something we could do with that. Does that be fire arrows? Or we just shoot? We can just shoot. Doesn't have to be fire arrows. You may be 50, but at least you're Tingle. Well, that's the glory of this Tingle cosplay. Is that it looks funny and silly right now, but it's only gonna get funnier and sillier as I inevitably get older. It's like, I've seen... When I was looking for like a good Tingle cosplay, because I just bought this. I didn't like make it myself. I'm not a crafty person. I just bought it from a website. I can actually give you the exact link for this one too. Tingle display. Here we go. Got it right here. So here was the exact cosplay I bought. Precisely exactly the one I bought. It's like 60 bucks with shipping and tax included. So not too bad at all. And when I was like looking around for Tingle cosplays, I saw like, oh, here's like a you know, here's like a conventionally attractive woman wearing one. Here's like one that like kids are wearing. Like, that's all fun and dandy. That's all like fine and like cool and whatnot. No shade here. But for the proper Tingle experience, it's got to be worn by like some visibly aging fella with like a beer gut and like some scruffy neck beard shenanigans going on. You got to look like you've just fucking rolled out of bed in this thing. So, ideally, yes, as I get older, this costume will become even more and more authentic, and I so look forward to those days. I so look forward to it. So, you best believe I'm gonna bust this bad boy out for conventions. I'm busting it out for conventions. I'm gonna bust it out for like, nerdy gatherings of all shapes and sizes. I'm gonna incorporate it into the bedroom. My wife is, may or may not be looking forward to it. She might be like, oh my fucking god, here he comes with the Kulu Limpa thing again. Here we go. When I tingle into her Kulu Limpa, winky face, you know, then we'll really be off to the races. Matt says you're more attractive while wearing it. Well, that's the beauty of those numbers, Matt. If you take a number that is 0 and you multiply it by 100%, you know what number you end up with? Also 0. So, you are not incorrect, my friend. You are not incorrect. Shafting Ganondorf's parasitic tentacle. Or is she using a parasitic tentacle? Is she using her what's the fella from Water Temple? Morpha? She's using her Morpha. I was hoping the bongo bongo noises would be randomized. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and keep the lens of truth on. Sorry, honey, the lens of truth stays on during sex. So I can just hit it with the old stop order. Bongo Bongo is a pretty easy fight. Just because all you gotta do is shoot his hands. Ouch. Of course, he does like to punch the dick out of you. And then just be ready for when he does this little charge. Ouch. I said be ready. Oh, wow, he does a lot of damage, though. Here I am talking shit, saying how easy he is. And here he is taking a dump directly in my mouth. Gotta get rid of these. It's more reliable. That's what I get for talking shit, though. I talk shit, I get hit. Maybe that's the thing, like the damage helps kind of offset the challenge. See if I can get it in one life. See if I'll regret the fact that I was like saying he's a big ol' easy dumbass. Oh, I am dead, wow. And lunge does a lot of damage. A Tingle Brigade. I actually did see some really good group cosplays of like 4 people all wearing the same Tingle costume. The downside of that, though, of a bunch of people wearing the same costume, is that, like, you know, if you want this to be canonically accurate when it comes to Tingle times, is you need like a nice variety of people wearing like different colors of the Tingle outfit. And that shop, that link I posted, is only a single color. It's only just the green color. So if it could be like a red Tingle, a blue Tingle, maybe even a pink Tingle? A pinkle, if you will? That'd be fucking dope. Except that's the problem. Everybody would be fighting over the pinkle. Everybody would want the pinkle. Also, I need to get some health. Because I'm one lunge away from getting slapped once again. After already getting slapped multiple times. You are raw sex appeal. Like I said, man. The Tingle costume stays on during sex. This is non-negotiable. Non-negotiable. When the Tingles group together. Yeah, what do we call that when there's a group of Tingles? Because there's got to be an anthropological term for that. You know, there's the ones we all know. There's the murder of crows. There's the crash of rhinos. There's the Congress of monkeys or Congress of apes. We need a harem of Tingles. A harem of Tingles. An orgy of Tingle. I don't know. There's got to be something. Got to be something good. Good and properly sexy. So I'm just checking the other side rooms and breaking some pots so I can get some health. Because I got no potions and no fairies. Even though I do have a whole bunch of empty bottles. All Tingles should be green? Well, that's the thing. I think in one of the let me think about this. In one of the DS games, there's a DS game that was published by Nintendo DS, that never made it stateside. I think it was released in the PAL regions, but not in the West. Of course, it was released in Japan. But it's like a Tingle adventure game, where it's like Tingle's Quest for Love or something. I'm not making shit up. This is an actual video game that actually exists. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was never translated to English at all. Maybe it's only a fan patch. They gotta go up. Gotta go for uppies. To uppies we go. To northies, that is. But yeah, it's Tingle's something Quest for Love. And it's extremely silly. And apparently it's very good. Apparently it's like an actually legitimately good game. And it's like better than it has any business being. I've yet to play it myself, but I've watched people play it and it looks amazing. And in that game, he has like Tingle cousins. Or like Tingle buddies at least. And they have different colors and they have different names. So they're like buddies of his. that kind of act similar. He is not a single tingle, a single Pringle. He is not a single tingle. You know, all on his lonesome, on his tingly lonesome. He's got some broskies. He's got a posse, a tingle posse. So yes, I'm pretty sure there's like a blue and pink buddy. Tongle? Yo, can there be a Tungle? Spelled the same way of the word tongue? We'll call them a tickle of tingles. There you go. Call them a tangle. I'm stuck on Tungle. Do you think Tingle whips out the Tungle when he really wants to pleasure his partner? What's up, Farsight? I know my Tingle facts. Listen, when you've been around as long as I have and you've played as many Zelda games as you have, and you involve yourself in as many weird, degenerate circles of the internet as many as I have, you start to pick up some knowledge. Shameful knowledge, but knowledge no less. Become a veritable well for these things against your wishes. You know, I'm not proud of it. That's not true. Of course I'm proud. You can hear the pride in my voice. How could I not be proud? Are you kidding me? Ouch. I should probably use my shield sometimes when he's like hitting me with the slappies. Can I kill him before the thing drops? He hit through my shield. What the heck? What a cheater. I've like lost all the gains. Oh my god. Our low health is birds. Bird noises. Oh my god. I'm gonna die before I even get to the fella. Piece of hearts. If I could get a fairy, that'd be dope AF. To heal my ass. My ass do be low. How low can I go? That's such a fun noise. How do I get up there for that matter? Cause there's hearts up there. How do I get up there? Maybe when I get close, maybe we can do a scarecrow fella. Called a Tingle Caucus. Single tingles in your area. Because yeah, there's the term single Pringle, so single tingle just rolls off the tongue so naturally. Can you drop health instead of magic? You always drop magic. All magic. All magic all the time. Good thing nobody is bothered by the bird noises, right? No one's bothered by this fucking spamming bird noise. Magic? Or, well, yes, magic. No, health. Health is what I need, not magic. And check all the walls. Or all the doors, that is. Try to find the goods. We are Tingle, we are Legion. Expect us. So ominous. Also, look how badass Tingle looks in this cutscene. So cool. I thought the Din's Fire cutscene was so badass as a kid, and I'm right. It is. I was right, rather. I was so real for that. Of course, you drop magic. That's the thing. All these baddies drop magic. I need health. I guess I could leave and buy a health potion. That's for chumps. I ain't chumping it up like that. We'll be fine. Probably. It was research, intrigue, and disturbing. Intriguing disturbation. Meerkat's knowledge of the MILF Breeder cinematic universe. Not just video games, but the cinematic universe. It's like, no, now I can only hear the birds. Not annoyed at all. I'm trying to find health. But everything just drops magic in this dungeon. In this sex dungeon. In which we find ourselves. Speaking of ending sentences with prepositions. You know the song Live and Let Die? By Sir Paul McCartney? You know, like how there's in that first verse, in this ever-changing world in which we live in, makes you give and cry, live and let die. That always kind of bothered me. In which we live in? What kind of sentence is that, Sir Paul? In this ever-changing world in which we live in. What to? It's almost 2 hearts. You're still gonna give me the low health notification. Game. Video game. Or if I can just farm the hearts. Anyway. Like, I understand his desire to try to not end the sentence in the verse in a preposition. But he hit us with both, like, an in which is weird sometimes. Like, I get it. You begin the phrase with in which instead of saying in and ending the sentence. Like, that's a way around it, but it's just weird sometimes. It's like kind of awkward. But then he ended the sentence, the verse, with a preposition anyway. Some motherfucker hit us with both, like, weird aspects of that verse. It just kind of always bothered me. In this ever-changing world in which we live in. You really couldn't think of anything else, Sir Paul? Knighted Sir Paul? Exalted songwriter from the Beatles? Half of the songwriting team from the Beatles? Come on, bro. You can't really can't do anything better. Do you like how the pots never respawn, by the way? Even though we died and respawned, they were like, nah, that's all you get. It's a one-time deal. Are there no hot springs? Unfortunately, hot springs aren't a thing in this game. There are a few fairy fountains we could strive for if need be. Let's see if... I really want to get up here. I just don't know how to get up here. Is there a scarecrow place? Get up there, man. There's no scarecrow place. The bird sound is what Tingle makes when he nuts. I really thought it was Tingle Tingle Kulu Limpa, honestly. You can mingle on top of Tingle's Pringle. That sounds like a good time for a springle. Hope the bird that makes no noise gets exploded. Well, that's the joy because the bomb noises in this game... I can show you what the bomb noises are. The bomb noises in this game are this. So that's the noise they would make upon explosion. Is it a frog? It kind of sounds frog-ish. And the rules of English, honestly, Meerkat, you're not missing much. The rules of English it's all made up and the points don't matter. And it's like a bunch of stupid rules that are inconsistent and dumb and silly. It's all fucked. It's all fucky wucky. Anyway, I have no idea how you get up there. I don't think I've ever found it. Like found a way to get up there to get those hearts. You would think it's gotta be the fella. You'd think it'd be the Scarecrow song. I mean, they give us bomb flowers over here, but that's what we had to use to knock the statue over. How do you get up there? There's no doors. It's so high up. And Navi is like, oh, hey, look at this. There's something here. Actually, is it Song of Time, I guess? Let's try that. It's his post-nut noise. Oh, okay. Well, that's his, that's the post-nut clarity speaking. So that's at least enough to get us 1 heart. Oh, and now I bet. There we go. So the Scarecrow won't activate if you're on the floor looking up and playing the song, but the Scarecrow will activate if you're on this one particular column and looking up. Right, and that gave us a few hearts. Is it enough? Eh, maybe. Let's find out. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the hearts just never respawn in this game, which is pretty cool. Am I wearing red underwear? Yo, let me show you the full Tingle drip. Let me demonstrate to you the full drip. Here we go. And of course, there's a giant fucking battlefield on the screen. I'm actually, maybe what I should do is I should just close intro fighters because it feels like 39% of the time there's like gigantic battlefields that just eat the webcam, which is annoying. So let's go to this one with no labels. Here we go. So first and foremost, we got the hat, of course. We got the medallion, which is more prominently featured in the Hyrule Warriors version of Tingle, as we all know and love. And then I got the straps. You know, I'm fucking strapped. This is what his balloon is attached to, which is pretty cool. And here it is. Here it is. Ah! And a little belt too. It's pretty cool. So it's not like a Speedo or anything. It's not like underpants. They're just like really, really short shorts. It's not like overly form-fitting. It's not overly flattering, but it gets the job done. So it's classy, but a little bit assy. You get a little bit of both, which is what's good. Oh, that's the wrong screen. That's the 16:9 one. There we go. His red underwear is like, it's like the peacock feather fan. It's to attract a mate. I say it's more like the, what is it, baboons, the one with the big red booties? Some kind of ape fella. They get the big red booties. The Tingles Dingle. Well, that's the thing. Arctic shared with us that, that very delightful Halloween costume that he put together for a work function of all things. That was just him in one of those green full body suits, like green full body spandex suit, or not spandex, but full body polyester stretchy suits. And he's got a red Speedo on, and it's you can see an outline. You can see a very prominent silhouette of his Tingle Dingle. Happy Mask Salesman would be a very fun cosplay. You would need to use like something, makeup or something, to have like the very angular lines, polygonal angular lines drawn, and of course you need to have the scary eyes for when, you know, Link can't afford to repay the loan for the mask. Mask in its minusculeness, Farsight says. Farsight, listen, it's just very cold in here, okay? It's so cold. It's like a balmy 60 degree, like 67 degrees outside. It's so cold. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. So yeah, it's a full cosplay, Matt. We fully went in. When I wear this to conventions, I'm gonna buy some red balloons, like a small red balloon, obviously, and just have it inflated and tied to a string on the strap, on the leather straps, and that'll just be my thing. That'll be my red balloon. Tingle wears short shorts. What's up, Panda? Panda says, I am here, baby. I am here. By the way, there was a request, rather a redemption, by Meerkat. I got you, homie. I got you, Meerkat. Let's go to webcam mode for a bit. And now I'm going to be a little sad. I'm going to be a little bit sad. The Gamer Bottle Do Not Drink label has been very good to us. It's been very good to us. It has treated us well. But to all good things, there must come an end. Now we shall peel this one off, and we get some fresh new blood in here when it comes to not scotch tape, the masking tape labels. So the Tingle Juice coming in hot. The Tingle Juice comes in hot, much like how the Tingle himself frequently does so as well, so I'm told. So I'm told. There we go. So I got my masking tape and my Sharpie. We gotta mix it up, man. We gotta mix it up. We gotta make sure the Gamer Bottle doesn't overstay its welcome. I'll do the same thing though. We kind of double up. We'll kind of double up for each word. So this will take a little bit longer, but it's worth it. It is worth it. So we'll do the first line right here. Big characters that are nice and legible, even from the small webcam screen. Because, you know, in the 4:3 ratio webcam screen, it's, you know, not huge, but big enough to count, big enough where it matters. You know, we're big where it matters. Oops. Winky face, and all the implications. Oh, that's not the bestest, but that's fine. And again, another gigantic battlefield covering part of the screen. Very convenient. Tingles Dingle Juice. Which do you prefer, Meerkat? Do you want to just do Tingle Juice, or do you want to do the Tingle Dingle Juice? Because Meerkat is the one who redeemed it, so he gets to choose. Yeah, just making it bigger, which is nice. Just use sticky note. That's a good point. We could just do like a post-it note or something. That would cover about the same area and make this a lot faster. So I'll just buy some post-it notes next time I'm out and about and just make this easier for ourselves. Tingle Dingle Juice. So I'm going to do one more line then. Yeah, one more double of lines. So that way, one word across 2 lines works. So that's the downside. If I did post-it notes, I'd have to do 2 post-it notes, which wouldn't be the end of the world, but it'd be a little bit awkward. But I could use like a little bit of scotch tape to tape the post-it note to the bottom at least. Or, like the bottom side of it. So yeah, that would probably be the easiest and most economical. So yeah, we'll do that next time. In fact, you know what? Fuck, I think I even have... I'll look later. I think I might even have some post-it notes down here. Not that I ever use them for anything myself, because I don't really need to, but they're a relic from the past. From college, more specifically. And there we go. So, here we go. Tingle Dingle Juice. Coming in hot. Tingle for my bingle. Shoutouts to my less than perfect handwriting. Okay. Oops. That's not the best J that I've ever done in the world. Kind of a fucked up J. That's okay though. It's the thought that counts. The J looks a little bit fucked up, but that's okay. No one's gonna notice. They're gonna be too distracted by everything else going on. Don't worry about that J. Just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about that J. Just a funny little guy. It's just a funny little guy, just like me. Just like that TikTok of the little fellas, the little guys that like sneak into your house and like move shit around and bewilder people. That is canonically what short people do. That is how I gain sustenance. I don't actually eat food. Well, I do eat food, but it doesn't actually give me sustenance. What does give me sustenance is sneaking into your house and moving things around. And when you see me, I just stand perfectly still, like the little guys in that one TikTok video. That's how we operate. We don't get our energy from the sun through photosynthesis. We don't get our energy through food or eating grass. We get it by bewildering those around us and just moving shit around and just being little fellas, being funny little guys. Let me take a sip of my Tingle Dingle juice. Put some milk in it one day, like lawn milk, basically. Of course, the problem is that I am lactose intolerant, but, I mean, there's oat milk. Oh, so you're saying, so I would have like a little milk mustache and it's like super questionable? Because, I mean, there might be a market for such a thing. Yeah, so exactly, soy milk, there you go. Elegant strokes, oh, you know we keep it classy. We always keep it classy here. Leave it for a couple days so it's nice and chunky, gross. A quart of milk, I would fucking die. Are you kidding me? I would shit my entire ass. Squirts out as fast as it goes in, just the way I like it. Yeah, cottage cheese. What's up, Despio, by the way? Despio says, what the hell's going on? Despio says, what are you weirdos talking about? And why is this guy dressed like Tingle? Ouch. So the story, those curious, in particular for the esteemed Thespia who just joined in here. If you're wondering what the hell's going on, why I'm Tingle, why we're playing as Tingle, like what is all this? So this is all a kind of an extended what's it called? Oh, good. Nice one hit. Kind of an extended April Fool's gag. Because a couple weeks ago, I turned 35. And we did a pretty normal stream on here. We like played some video games. We just had a good old time. It wasn't anything too weird. But I had an idea sometime afterwards, and it was after my 35th birthday. So I was like, oh shit, I'm late to the party here. So, but the lore though, oh, so close. The lore is that like we did our 35th birthday party stream, and I appeared normal, but internally I was struggling. The lore is that I was like kind of sad or kind of uncertain. This guy's healthy, my god. This guy ate his vegetables. Look at his vegetables. This guy ate his Wheaties in the morning. Ouch. Oh, we got the birds. Oh shit. Oh shit, we got the. Oh, he's fucking hitting me with the mix-up. Is this it? Is this for all the marbles? I bet it is. He's not long for this world. Got his ass. Anyway. So yeah, so we did the 35th birthday stream. It was fun. But like a few days later, and it was late March, by the way, and a few days later, the lore is that I had a nervous breakdown. And I was like, oh man, I'm 35 years old. What am I doing with my life? I need to reevaluate things and reconsider priorities in life and all this. Like, you know, there was just like internal struggle. And that I needed a role model. I was like, man, who can I base my life off of to lead me into a graceful 35-year-old existence? Like, who is somebody who is 35 years old and does so like a boss? Like, who is 35 years old and wears it prominently and handles it well and does so with grace and dignity? And Tingle. The answer is Tingle, because in Majora's Mask, we learned that he is 35 years old. Because when you meet him in Majora's Mask, he's like, I'm just a little fairy guy. I'm just a funny little guy. And he's like, I'm a little fairy fella. And he's like so full of whimsy and goofiness. And then you meet his dad. And his dad is like, yeah, my son just kind of hangs around and draws maps and flies around in a little balloon. And he's 35 years old and he lives in my basement. And I'm so fucking tired, bro. I'm paraphrasing, obviously. But, so yeah. So the lore is that I'm basing, now that I'm 35 years old, I'm basing my entire life's existence off of Tingle for the full year of me being 35. And to celebrate it, yeah, what I did on April Fool's is that we started this randomizer up. I was dressed as Tingle. I even had some makeup on to really like bring out the tingleness. Had some blush on my nose to make it nice and pink or red. And yeah, the idea was that I was saying I have to dress like this all year. I have to dress like Tingle all year long in order to be 35 years old effectively. Also, that was that we didn't need Sapphire, obviously, but we still got it. That was on the tracker. So that's like the background. That's like the story of how this all came to be. How this all happened. We have a lot of things we can do, by the way. The first thing probably would be to go to Jabu Jabu. Unless we have something in our notes that say Jabu Jabu is not worth it. We have something that says a fairy bow is in the stingers. So there's something cool in there, but nothing amazing guaranteed. That's the most likely destination, though, where something cool could be found. So yeah, we'll go ahead and... Actually, are there any checks I can do kind of while we're in this neck of the woods? Because we have a lot of things available all of a sudden. So let me see about other stuff. There's Death Mountain Trail, cows we can check. We know about the sculptural reward already, so I don't really need that one. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and check a couple of things while we are in big kid mode. Because there's a chance we might not have to go into Jabu Jabu if we don't need to. I might not have to go inside of him, winky face. So Death Mountain Trail, Cal Grotto, yes. Although that might be kid only. We'll find out. So I should try to find more hearts whenever I can. Lactose intolerance is fake, by the way. The drugs in the milk to experiment on us. I'm always down for a good, like, weird, slightly unhinged conspiracy theory. Just a little bit unhinged. That can be kind of fun and silly sometimes. That's why we need the Lactaid. As our sad little tumsies get all upsetty. Tummy hurto. More Tingle in their life, though. There it is. That is... I already know that it's Minueta Forest. Because we were informed ahead of time that was going to be the 50 Sculptural Reward. Which is to say that's the last Sculptural Reward that is randomized. Because the unrandomized reward for this guy is infinite money, basically. And then those birds aren't real. You can't milk an almond printer? Interesting shitpost there, but I'm down. I'm down for whatever you're selling. Let's go to Death Mountain Crater. Because I think this cow is milkable as a kid or as an adult. Microscopically print the serial number, the exact printer. So what you're saying, Meerkat, is if I piss into my printer and I use my own home brewed yellow ink winky face, then the CIA cannot track my movements, my printed movements. Vermilion says, I like the oatmeal nut. I think we just call that oat milk. But yes. But yes, also yes. Or you're saying nut milk. Any kind of nut milk. Any kind of milk that can be nutted. Just tell them they're dreaming. It's like, no, the stream is not real. You'll wake up in a couple hours. You'll try to tell people, yeah, bro, there was this guy on this website who said he was Tingle, but he kept talking about piss hearts and piss magic, and that when Tingle ejaculates, he says the catchphrase Tingle Tingle Kula Limpa and throws confetti everywhere. And I'll be like, I will assure them, like, no, none of this is real. This is all made up. This is all made up, and the points don't matter. That's also some good lore. Some good lore. Thanks for hanging out though, Thespia. I appreciate you popping in, bud. Even though this is a very weird time, we're having a good time. And that's what matters. Up until my... yeah, that was the lore, is that I would spend the entire year of being 35 a cloud over Death Mountain. Skull Kid. That was the lore. Oh, thanks for the hearts. That's so helpful. That's so helpful. So that was Death Mountain Trail account. Bam, there we go. So very, very helpful. Art piece grave chest. Art piece grave. That must be as a kid, right? Piece grave chest. What would that require that I didn't already have? Maybe Sun Song? Is it Sun Song? Actually, I'm gonna find out. Yeah, there's a okay, it's gotta be as a kid then, I think. Kakariko, Impa House. We can probably do that one then. Actually gonna warp. No, it's... well, no, it is a little bit faster. Long-shotting Jabu Jabu's Scrotula. Scrolchultula. There we go. There is actually some regulation on printers. Actually, I did not know that detail. I didn't know that there was actually some regulation for printers. Ganon Daddy's Lon milk after dead handing him. Dead hand sounds like... It sounds adjacent to the stranger. You know, you sit on your hand, you get it nice and numb, then you go for it. So dead handing somebody sounds like you're giving somebody else the stranger. Which... I mean, the whole idea of the stranger is to make it feel like, so it's like someone else is doing it. But if someone else truly is doing it, then kind of defeats the purpose, don't you think? Seems like an awful lot of extra effort. What if I can just do one of these with a long shot? Hey, yo. Although I guess we could just probably... oh, heck. We could probably milk the cow through the bars with our extra long, tingly hands. You ever just milk somebody... milking somebody through the jail cell bars? Wow, that's... something I never thought I'd put together in a Zelda game, but here we are. My hearts are dripping with tingle goodness. Tingly goodness. Batch of gunpowder has different trace elements. I did not know that. Surplus foreign ammo, your shit will be tracked. Meerkat being a veritable wealth of government tracking knowledge. Gotta make it nice and uncomfortable. I mean, you gotta have fun with it, obviously. Oh, I put the boots on like a doofus. I was like, why is the cow experiencing pain? Childlike pain. Did I play the wrong song? I think I played the wrong song. It's a wankception. Milking someone through the hole. Yeah, that's... it's not quite a glory hole. It's a glory bar. Which sounds like a chocolate bar, or like a candy bar. So that was Impus House Cow. There's a whole bunch of stuff over in Zora Times. Yeah, Jabu Jabu is out the butt. So much stuff in Jabu Jabu. That is the most likely case. Jabu Jabu is the most likely case. What else can I do as a big kid? 10 big pose. Oh, right, we have more bottles now. Yeah, we can absolutely. Oh, right, we have because we have cow or cow. We have horse. Same thing. Oops. Get my balloon out, of course. Yeah, we have horse. I think we might still have to do the race though. Let's go and do the race. And we're hearing horse racing music right now anyway. Someone carved a hole in the concrete wall. Seems like a lot of effort. Seems like a lot of effort for not a whole lot of gain. The fuck do I know though? Move my notes around because I do have a little notepad that has the various Gossip Stone notes we've picked up. Yeah, but there's no eye contact. Well, I mean, a proper glory hole experience involves no eye contact, according to the great philosophers of our time, i.e., that one glory hole episode in It's Always Sunny. The anonymity is the point. Also, yeah, we have to win the race in order to get Epona. I think Epona's gonna make cow noises, though. I think we saw that in the intro sequence. Because, you know, Epona very elegantly and gracefully goes on her hind legs, and it's very cool and heroic looking. And in the vanilla game, she goes, but in the randomized game, you get weird noises, and in this case, she moves like a cow. So I'm gonna go ahead and Sun Song it up. Oh, fuck. Fuck. There we go. I was like, what's the input? Fuck. I never get the Sun Song in randomizers. Or if I get it, it's like the last thing I get. Near the very, very end. So I never get to play this motherfucker. And now it's like, oh god, I can play it, but I'm so nervous. Oh, Ron, I'm so nervous. What if I can't get it up? Wingardium Leviosa. Anyway. Yeah, you hear all the cows mooing? Oh, also, Kuko's exploding. Right. Exploding Kukos and mooing horses. Hi, Ingo. Arrows, 10 rupees for 20 pieces. 10 pieces for 20 rupees. Do you want to learn how to ride? Don't listen. You need a key to open the door. Very good. Thank you for the randomized text. Weirdly well, it is randomized, but like only slightly randomized. This is just standard Lon Lon Ranch music. I wonder if the carrot noises are randomized. Ooh. Allow QC, I'm guessing that means quality control. You have to just like ride around for a bit, and that'll impress Ingo and challenge you to a race. There we go. So graceful. What do you think about that, big boy? Speak. It's been a while. Do you want to race? Yes. Oh, that's for rifles. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I was trying to squeeze past him. I'm a squeezy boy. What can I say? I'm trying to go for the sneaky thing where I just get in front of his ass. And then he actually eats my ass. Well, eats Epona's ass, specifically. There we go. Then we fucking force him to eat our dust. AKA our ass. Same thing. Functionally the same thing. Fingerprint for leaking the barrels back. Right, yeah. How to fool forensic scientists for dummies. As a nice summary. Wait, what was that about Epona being afraid of something? I was hoping the wah would be randomized too. Fuck you. I'm trying to... I was gonna say, I know I can squeeze past him. I can be a cheaty little, scummy little goober. Yeah. I want that wah noise to be part of the randomized... Like, in the pool of randomized noises. So that way, Epona might make that noise when she's neighing. Or cows mooing. Plush blanket with Nicolas Cage. Oh my god, yes. That sounds incredible, Meerkat. You're all Princess Ruta will talk about lately. Your best time is 0. Let's get started. When Nick Cage is involved, things get serious as they damn well should. Let's get the fuck out of here. Called a ponut? Oh, a pony nut. Gotcha. Okay. Very good. That's just a good thumbnail moment right there. Tingle with this balloon out. Riding Epona proudly. You ever just live your life with your balloon on full display? Just let it hang out. For God and everyone else to see you. You ever just let your balloon just kind of hang out? Anyway, let me mark a few things off on the tracker. Cause... On the right, it's available. The stables. Yes, we can go in the... I think we can go in the stables, can't we? There was something else. Oh, the big pose. Yeah, let's go ahead and find a big po while we're out and about. Before we do anything else. It's daylight anyway. Live my life. Balloon bouncing around. For God and everyone else to see. Honestly, they should appreciate my balloon. And its bulbous glory. So there's predefined places where big pos like to spawn. I can't remember where they are. I'll know when I see it. They'd really be fast in the draw for them, though. They're pretty sneaky. Pretty sneaky boys and girls. And again, we have the sun song, so if we get into nighttime, no concern. There's one that likes to pop up around here. I'm ready. I'm ready for him. I feel like I see one in this stretch. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I think we have everything we need to make the big post spawn. Go the other way. Maybe it only comes from the other direction. Maybe they're very particular about which direction they come. Understandable. And then they came, even the dragons. Show yourself. Maybe you have to leave and come back. Unless it's this way. Oh, I just heard it. Oh, fuck. Right as I turned away, yep. And I don't think they ever respawn until the day cycle resets. Yeah, they're very inconvenient to find rather. Yeah, we're getting into nighttime, so we'll have to try again. That's the only one I kind of know about as far as like a static, easily repeatable location goes. Also, we have 11 arrows to our name. Oh, there's one! Got his ass. Now, can I capture him before nighttime officially begins? Because I think the thingy might disappear. You're getting better. How's about a little race? 50 rupees. Yes. Thank you for finding my cuckoos. Do we have it? We do. Okay, so now... Let me just run around her with my slippery-ass boots. Eat Epona's po nut. Ah, that's what we call it then. That's what we call it. I'm learning so much tonight. Learning about things I didn't want to learn about, and yet here we are. Guess it looks like a donut. Guess I've never looked that closely at a horse's butthole before, and honestly, it sounds like I'm missing out. My loss, TBH. So there's some cows in her. Is it? Yeah, it's here, I think. This is where the cows like to hang out. Like to cow out. Does it taste like a donut? There you go. Great minds. So what do? They think alike. So the stables. This conversation is anything but stable. Heart piece. Cool. The fact that there are cows and we're hearing cow noises is fun. But they are not emanating from said cows. That's other animals. No, we lean into these things. We embrace them. It's the only way we can live. Only way we can live our lives is proudly and in a as fucked of a manner as possible. Big rupee. What's that? Oh, whoa, what's this? Notices your big rupee. Go to a little storage area with the other cows. Away we go. Whoops, I awayed too quickly. Oh, there's a doggy, by the way. Oh, hi, Bonnie girl. He says, I want to hang out. He's such a good sweetie. What a good girl. This Bonnie dog. You can kind of see her face kind of peering into the webcam. Into view of the webcam, that is. Embrace the cringe, that's right. Allow yourself to be molded and formed by it. I'll never eat horse butthole. Maybe with those, yeah, maybe with that kind of attitude you won't. Be the horse-eating butthole change you want to see in the world. Things in the brony community. Yeah, again, it sounds like I'm missing out. It's a whole world of knowledge I've never been exposed to. My loss. Skull Kid. Heart piece. Great. I'm just gonna say I'm getting up to 14 hearts at the rate we're going. Good camera. Look at that good camera. Hi, Bonnie. You're such a good girl. Good doggy girl. Look at that sweetie. Look at that sweet face. Death Mountain. Skull Kid. Every time. Is that the last song? That is the last song. That's a Serenade of Water. I'll be damned. We have all the songs. I don't think I've ever seen that in a randomizer before. Just every fucking song. Their milk is delicious. There's many horses there. Are you milking horses? Y'all milking horses, you're gonna get something very different. I mean, I guess lady horses produce milk for their young, but still, seems questionable. Seems a little bit questionable. Can't believe we got all the songs. That's crazy. That never happens in a randomizer. It'd be off the wall out here. Off the wall. Crispy pig rectum. Yo, now I know for a goddamn sure I'm missing out now. At first I was just joking. Now I'm sad that I've never experienced crisped pig rectum. I could save myself some time and just get the fuck out of Dodge. Like this. And we get the cutscene every time, too. It gives me a chance to kind of look around. Look around. So the Cow Grotto, I think is... Yeah, pretty much all Hyrule Field checks we are aware are going to be useless. I'm going to go ahead to... What's it called? To, just outside of Gerudo Valley. Which would be... this one. Horse... Oh my god. Well, for those of us who have seen Blue-Eyed Samurai, there's that one part where, yeah, there's like a very... We'll call it a delicacy that is served to the princess lady. And it's served as like a thing to increase fertility. And it's got some spunk on there, and it's like, oh, that's just a thing, huh? Alright. Sounds miserable, but alright. Sounds questionable, but... I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a thing that fertility is involved in, so I guess back then they were like, yeah, if you just eat this kind of thing, then it just helps with fertility. Sure. Makes sense. Woo. So graceful. Oh, wait, no, I gotta drop down, don't I? Because the cow is down below. Can I make that? Can I jump that like a boss? Not sure I have the skills to make it happen. Vermilion Devil's like, I'm so fucking tired. What the hell is wrong with me? Let's see if I can make that shit. We made it. Oh, is the cow not here? Oh, the cow's not here when you're a big kid. That's lame. I'm mad about it. I'll take my aggressions out on the fella. There we go. That's okay. Really nothing for us in Lake Hylia. There's Water Temple, but we don't have the tunics. That'd be a little bit awkward. $1,000 fursuit. There you go. If they can't afford a $1,000 fursuit, they can afford a $40 joint and a pipe bomb. I mean, let's be real. There's some wild shit. There is some wild shit that is oftentimes at least adjacent to the furry community. So yes, I'm 100% with you, Meerkat. Full agreement and full respect to the furry community. It is not completely out of fear, but I'll just say that yes, what they're capable of and what I'm afraid of, those two circles are not separate circles. There's a slight overlap with that Venn diagram. It's a person's name and they post legit recipes. Oh, anus. Oh, Anu's recipes. Right. I used to work with somebody who was like, who as a shorthand went by Anu. So yes, Anu apostrophe S. That's unfortunate. It's an unfortunate translation kind of situation. It's hilarious, but it is still unfortunate. Check the tracker, see what else we got. You can go to Gerudo... Yeah. Let's go to Gerudo Valley. Yes. Let's go there next. Of course, we started that way, but I turned around because I got scared. There was other stuff to do. Those things are expensive. Those things are absolutely expensive. Maybe a decently made, cheap cosplay. That's the thing. I mean, like, you can... you know, half-ass something like that. But yeah, for like the good shit, that should cost top dollar. They're weird as fuck, but most... I would argue that most are good people. They are oftentimes weird. I mean, there is... as an internet weirdo myself, yes, sometimes there can be some social awkwardness. But like, yeah, no question that, yeah, like the vast majority are like chill peeps. A lot of artists, oh yeah. Well, then there's the whole thing about how furries tip the best when it comes to commissioning art. You know, so many art people who take commissions will straight up tell you, oh yeah, doing normie art for normal people, you know, you get paid okay, but you get tipped really fucking good by the pros out there. Or by the furries, that is, because the furries have some, you know, they will sometimes have some interesting requests, but yes, they also tip the bestest. No question. The person I talked to is over here. $200 for Lady Maria. That's not bad. There's a few scary ones. I mean, it's not that they don't exist. It is not a lack of them existing. I think I talked to you. Bombchu, yes. But I remember him. When I see you, I remember him. I'm assuming that we remind her of her first lover. And, I can't say I blame her, because there's a lot of sexual energy, that's for sure. So that's not the person we talked to. I think maybe it's... a dream in the clouds. Because we need to open that gate. Maybe it's in here. Clockwork creatures. Oh, that's the name. Gotcha. We have the membership card, by the way. That's why we're able to walk around so prominently and proudly. Dark storm clouds were billowing. Oh, what was that? What was that? A green hero? Holding a green and shining stone followed by a fairy. That's me. I am that fairy. Yeah, for anybody listening in, if you want a top tier, absolutely top tier recommended fursuit creation of your own design, sounds like Clockwork Creatures is the one to go to. Damn, I thought she'd be in here. I guess I have to free this guy to get that gate to open. And I don't have the keys. He's got them big tingly feets, especially when he's got the iron boots. And also, we scream in pain. The pain is part of the fun. Apparently there's a something of truth, a stone of agony thing out here somewhere. Archery range. Oh, that's at nighttime. That's right now. Could be something good. So I don't know who we talked to open the gate, but I suspect that happens after you free the one fella. The last fella, that is, in the... oh, actually, maybe it's you, right here? She looks like this, I'm pretty sure. Because, yeah, it's after you free the last carpenter. Yes? Say don't buy. Fuck. I don't know. What do you want from me, lady? I don't know what this randomized text says, bro. I'm just fucking hoping for the best. You know what they say about big feet? It means it's hard to find iron boots that fit them correctly. But just in general, I mean, we can assume just in general, Tingle's Bingle is full of schmingle, if you catch my drift. So Epona is gone, and I'm sad. Sad about it. She's stuck. I hear her. Epona, move if you're nearby. She's down here. Talk about Tingle's Dingle and schmingling with this bingle. I'm reminded of that one shitpost that has a bunch of fast food brands, but the advertisements are all fucked up. So, Dunkin' Donuts is like, what is it? Like, it's like Dunkin' Doo-Doos or Dankin' Doo-Doos or something. And McDonald's is Have It the Way. Or no, Subway. Subway is Have It the Way. And then Taco Bell is Taco Bell, Tingle outside of the bingle. And honestly, you know, as long as everybody's on birth control, you can tingle inside of her bingle. You know, so long as it's established ahead of time. You know, because, you don't just be tingling inside of someone's bingle without, making sure they're okay with it. Generally speaking, you want to tingle outside the bingle. You know, unless you really know and trust the person. It can be kind of fun, honestly. It can be romantic. There he is. Here's the doggy. Hey, sweet girl. Here's that dog. Can I pet that dog? Time to watch some clown porn. There you go. With the big clown shoes. I mean, I'm assuming that they have normal-sized appendages and that just the shoes are big, but maybe not. Oh. she's like pushing my chair around. Hi, sweet girl. You're such a good doggy. Look at that dog. What a good girl. Got heart number 15, by the way. So the search continues. That was this thing. Marking that off on the Trackerino archery range. Nice sweet girl. Such a good doggy. Good doggers. Directly proportional to the chance of someone being a clown. Yep, that makes sense. Does he decorate his dingle with bangles? Now, where I come from, we call that vajazzling, but I guess if it's for dudes, it would be like dick dazzling, dong dazzling. Good girl, Bonnie dog. Good puppers. What a good doggy. Good pupper dog. Yeah, so for opening the gates. Yeah, Gerudo Training Ground. We could do... I guess we could actually go into Gerudo Training Ground while we're here. We can do that. There is the horse in Link's house. But that would require a couple of other things. There's a bunch of stuff we can kind of do. Let's go and do Gerudo Training Ground while we're here. By a clown? Oh my gosh. I don't know that one, Ogaso. Sounds like I'm missing out. It's probably a green text staple then. Probably a green text story then. From the good old days. I have not heard that one. It sounds like I'm missing out. Yo, what's up, Thespio? He's like, alright, I gotta break Lurk for something extremely important. Team Jacob or Team Edward? So, I'll say this much. So, remember, key detail here. I am 35 years old, much like our Lord and Savior, Mr. Tingle here. But the one little fun fact about myself is that I worked at Borders, the book chain, when I was in college. So that would have been from years 2007 to years 2011, which was pretty much at the height of what's it called? Of Twilight's fandom and like popularity. So, yo, I was there, man. I was in those trenches back when those books were popping the fuck off. And So I've never read the books. I think I watched the first movie with riff tracks, if that like gives me some kind of street cred. But I've never read the books. But what I'll say is that I do like Twilight Princess. I do like the video game Twilight Princess, and in that game, you know, you get to transform into a wolf boy, to you know, to save the princess. So I feel like that puts me somewhere in the middle. It's a video. Oh my god, not just a green text, but there's video footage. The one guy jar? Oh, one guy, one jar. Wait, we talk about the guy that, well, yeah. The one where it's you see the guy's legs and he sits on the, yeah. I've never actually watched that video. The medicine is made of forest mushrooms. Give it back. Yes. Yeah, I've never actually watched that video, and I've taken pains to avoid it, much like Two Girls, One Cup. And we get this shit first try like a boss? I'm not sure. My rhythm is okay. Diddle-diddle-ding. Our numbers are okay. We could potentially get all the numbers in one fell swoop. Like a high enough score in one fell swoop, but I don't know. We've had a couple misses. That noise is never gonna get annoying, right? Ooh, not the best. It's okay. I think I'm maybe literally 10 points short, maybe, on the top reward. It does not... You're right. It does not have sparkly vampires. Spiritual stones. Go see Princess Zelda. So we got one reward. I think there's still one more reward we can get if you get 1,500 or higher. Wait. What was that about Fairy's Wind? You can use Fairy's Wind only in dungeons. Do that one more time. Your mom was Team Jacob. I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to judge. Yo, I saw some... I saw some excited... We'll just say that much. I've seen some excited Twilight fans in ways that if you were to, like, see video footage of them now, it would be less than flattering. So, you know, I am in no position to judge anybody because I've, like, seen... I'm not gonna say the worst, necessarily, but I've seen some, like... I've seen some shit, man. I seen that shit, man. I remember that shit. So, nothing phases me now as far as, like, excited fandoms doing cringe shit, because, like, bro, shit is nothing. That shit ain't nothing to me, man. I missed a couple times, didn't I? Ooh. I think I've already... Oh, wait, if I do 2 more bullseyes? Oh. Oh, no. Ah, 50 short. God damn it. Give it back. Yeah, love me some Twilight Princess. That game's great. When you come in a clown's... What the fuck am I reading? What is this sentence? Man, the hitboxes of these pots are really generous. I appreciate that they're extra tall, and even then the hitboxes are like a little bit off. Oh, God. That's pretty good. Don't worry about that one fucking airball I just hit earlier. Don't worry about that one. It's being off the fucking rocker in that one. Pretty good. I think I've pretty much got this in the bag. Swiggity swag, what's in the bag? Yo, we got that shit. 1740? No question. 3 meters. A reward? Hey, we got Kojiro. That's the last... We have all the trading sequence items. All the songs and all the trading sequence items. I'll be damned. Purple rupee, that's 50 rupees. The answer, though, Meerkat, that you're dying to hear is yes. Hashtag so relatable. What is this, an octopus? Yes. This is an octopus. Actually, hold on, that'd be a good thumbnail if I could have the horse in the frame. And then it breaks. Yeah, I know. I know what it entails, I just don't want to... I just, like, I wish I didn't. But at least I've avoided having to read it. Or I having to watch it, that is. I'm trying to read it from over here. Actually, I wonder if I can read the sign from on top of Epona. We call it a glassy... We call that the spicy enema. What is this, an octopus? Vampires are laying their weaknesses wood and sunlight. Wood and sunlight. Yeah, getting stabbed in the heart with a wooden stake. Some people, you know, for them it's a wooden stake. For others, it's like a well-done steak. You know, well-done steaks make people very, very upset. But yes, yeah, it's an interesting one. The whole lore of vampires and their, like, historical basis. It's fascinating, but weird. And kind of inconsistent at times. There's just all these implementations of vampires. Movie theaters for yes, I heard about that. I did hear about that, Vermilion Devil. In fact, there was that one woman who got arrested because she, like, she showed up extremely drunk to a showing of 50 Shades of Grey. And apparently she got, like, so involved with the movie that she, like, lost control of her bodily fluids. And they had to, like, evacuate the theater. It was like a whole thing. She, like, got a little bit too into it, and it was a problem. So, you know, for those in the audience, for those listening in, who you know, have ambitions to pleasure a lady partner, yo, if you haven't pleasured your partner to the point where they just lost control of their of their bodily fluids, then can you really call yourself an expert, a sexpert, if you will? Also, let me bring this up on the tracker. Got both of these things, and whoops, not that one. It's got to be this one. There we go. Something in the lobby. I think there's a... Isn't there an arrow switch? Oh, there is. With my dingly little 6 arrows. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 chests. Should be 2 of them. By the way, if I check this... Yeah, nothing specifically for training grounds. Twilight test screening. That's awesome. That's awesome, Agasso. Yep, the movie's good. That checks out. Honestly, Lord bless that individual for for employing the scientific method to determine once and for all if a movie is scientifically valid. But it involves all parties consenting and also, like, having some common courtesy. So yeah, if I'm about to lose control of multiple bodily fluids and or substances in a public setting, I mean, that's really the deal. If I'm about to, like, you know, if I'm about to have a questionable amount of control over certain bodily functions, it should either be in the comfort of my own home or, yeah, around people that are, like, fully consenting to it. It's common courtesy. Seems like me wearing the hover boots kind of alters this guy's physics in some ways, because yeah, they also kind of bounce around in weird ways. Yeah, I think it truly is that I'm shitting and pissing and coming and farting and puking meme. I think it truly is all those things stretched to an uncomfortable extreme. Stretched. That's the word. There might be a false wall in here somewhere. Maybe. I don't consent to lady squirt during movie. All right, that's a really good quote right there. Save that. Add. Save that forever. So we have it forever. Save for posterity. By the way, you may or may not hear some doggy squeaks. Not some dog squeaks, some dog toy squeaks. She's got one of her toys, the doggy that is, Bonnie the dog. She's got one of her favorite squeaky toys. She's wagging her tail, she's playing with it, she's very happy. She's a happy girl. The movie was pretty bad. 50 Shades of Grey, yeah, I mean, there was a lot of hype, which is cool. There was a lot of hype behind it, but for those who were, like, not really into 50 Shades of Grey in general, like, unless you're an existing fan, I've heard that the movie's not really gonna win you over, unfortunately. Boing. Oh, what? I think you're supposed to jump. Might have to take off the hover boots for just a moment. For the briefest of moments. There we go. Yeah, but whoa! A full minute. Your eyeballs would pop out. Yeah, I remember hearing that shit. Yeah, it's like your head would explode or your eyeballs would pop out. All the various assumptions on like how too many bodily functions at once would be harmful, maybe even lethal. Allegedly harmful or lethal. Ouch. That's the thing too. I mean, I've heard that just the book, even the first, because it's a series, right? The first book even violates some pretty important tenets of like BDSM. So I think, yeah, the BDSM community at large has kind of like disavowed the series as being harmful and not, you know, very accurate to how things should be. Also, I think I'm about to run out of time because I missed one of the things. It's probably on this side over here. Meow. Try that again. Let's get good, Alex. I'm trying my darndest. There's always that last one that gets you ass. I'll go this way first. Oh, whoa. Also, shouts to Sheik for having some tranquil music while all this is going down. Go ahead and do the same thing we did earlier. Jump for this one. Jump for joy. 10 plus sneezes. So I've heard people say it's like the 7th of an orgasm or something. I mean, there's definitely been days where I've sneezed a fuck ton because I was like sick with something, had some kind of awful cold. And I definitely did not have the like... the sensation that I felt after sneezing like 10 or 20 times definitely didn't feel anything pleasant or orgasmic. It was more just like, wow, I feel fucking awful and my nose is sore and this sucks. Maybe the fluid you expel is similar though. Maybe the fluid you're ejaculating out of your nose is like a similar level of fluid. But even then, it's a little bit tricky doing the usual strat with this because, yeah, because like I'm so slippery. I'm a slippery fella. As I got these hover boots. But the balloon thing is just so funny. I just can't not be wearing them. You kidding me? Oh right, Gilbert Gottfried reading. Yes, his reading of the stories. Yeah, there's a number of things that he read that was, when read out loud in his Gilbert Gottfried voice, enhanced it in all the right ways, all the right and wrong ways. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I gotta fight 2 of these things. My boots are so slippery. I might have to go back to regular boots for this fight. This is getting weird. Got one of them. Oh, there we go. That was easy. That was the Wolfos. It's a plain old boring chest. Ouch! It was a trap. Not the fun kind of trap that the internet likes to tell us about. There might be something behind this guy. Nope, I'm full of shit. Oh, I gotta get the lens back out. The lens of truth. The videos of him reading... I think you're probably right. They probably are on YouTube. Having sex with Gilbert Gottfried. Oh, I hope I hope his sex voice was exactly what we're imagining. I sure hope so. I want that for all of us. Diddle-diddle-ding. Opens that up, but there's still something this way. think there's gonna be a couple chests in here. Romantic novel series? Oh boy. The whole school read it? Huh. So you're saying like there was a student that like basically like wrote a story basically. Were people reading it because they were like into it, or were they reading it because they were like, oh my god, this is so cringe, get a load of this. Get a load of this. Also, there's really nothing up here that we need. Oh, actually, that door. How do we open that door? It might be something down here. I'll go ahead and do this puzzle real quick. Because yes, there is something that would be nice. It'd be nice to be able to reach pretty easily, because I think there's something behind that door that's kind of awkward to get to otherwise. There we go. It does open. Very nice. And we get a chest for our troubles. Toil and troubles. Writing the third book by the principal because she happened to look over. Oh, okay. She was like, oh my god, what are you writing? So it was a question of they didn't know who it was then. It was like, who's this mystery author? Doing the whole deal. 8th grade essay level of articulation in high school? Well, I mean, if he was a freshman, that's not too bad. But yeah, if motherfucker was like a senior, then hoo boy. Because it was super cringe. Was it like some BDSM kinds of things? Like, I wonder, I'm curious what level of it or what amount of it was cringe. To be the eye statue and near scarecrow. We got that one. Marking things off on the tracker. Still looking for those light arrows, man. It all comes down to light arrows. And medallions. He's got ball. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning. It's like, well, I mean, good on him for putting it out there. Also, impressive that, like, fuck tons of people were reading it, knowing, like, fully knowing it was going to be cringe. But still embracing it. Tina Belcher from Bob's. Yes! Oh, here's the room with all the extra chests. Lots of chests and lots of sucks. Oh, speaking of getting sucked. Thank you. Because of you, I could awaken as a sage. This like is a sage. I am Saria, sage of the forest. What did he steal? He probably stole a tunic. Because my shield is still on my back. He stole my shield. Look, Tingle, you're big now. You've grown up. Finally! After 35 years on this planet, you're finally a grown-up. Oh my fucking god. The irresistible urge to get sucked by a like. Actually impossible. I was gonna say, there's a way to time it exactly and precisely. But sometimes they deflect your swords like it's nothing. Yeah, sometimes they'll steal tunics, and then it's a bit more of an issue. Man, motherfucker is just untouchable. There we go. Guys are always annoying. Time for some chests. The like giving the suck. There you go. What that mouth do? This fucking dog. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a BRB for a little bit. Because Bonnie the dog. I'm actually impressed. I was thinking this toy was indestructible. I was thinking this toy was indestructible. And yet she found a fucking way. Oh, I'm impressed. So this is actually a really, really old toy. This is a toy back from when Dexter was young. Not even like alive, but young. But in his youth, he had this one little toy, and this toy is a pretty durable one. so excited. Nothing everywhere. I realize you weren't hearing a word I was just saying, but yeah, look at this thing. It is. This thing is just shredded. This thing is just look how excited she is down here. Look how she's so excited. No, she thinks I'm playing. Oh my god, yeah. So she just fucking shredded this thing. There's stuffing all over the floor. In fact, hold up. I have to be careful here, but here's the squeaker. She says, what the hell? That's the squeaker. So anyway, so I gotta clean this up. There's stuffing. It's all over the place. But she's so excited. I mean, I can't be mad at her. Look how happy she is. She's like, this is the best day of my life. Oh boy. Oh boy, what a happy girl. Good doggy. Good pupper dog. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. It was one of your buddies? That's awesome. So yeah, it was this mystery. It was a mystery of who wrote it then. Oh my god. It used the word angle. Oh my god. That's some real I can be your angle or your devil. I can be your angle or your devil kind of energy. Yeah, my immortal. There you go. Have a good night, Vermilion Devil. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a BRB. I'll probably like take the doggy outside. I'll probably use the restroom. I'll just be right back. And I'll just kind of do some general upkeep and clean up this fucking mess of dog toy stuffing everywhere. Anyway, I'll be right back. Just give me like 5 minutes or so. Be right back. All right, friends, we're back. Took a little bit longer. There was a I had underestimated how much stuffing was in that toy. Oh boy, it was a bit. It was a bit, but we got there. We are all good. We're all good. The mess has been cleaned up. I went ahead and took her outside and used the restroom myself, and you know, what else did I do? I did a couple laps around the world. You know, ran a couple laps around the block, read a Tolstoy novel, you know, just a couple little things. Also, by the way, as I was upstairs, I heard the telltale noise of a sea Dutson raid. Thank you, my man. I know he said he did have to hop off because so it is quite late where he is. Like, it's late where I am, but it's like extra late where he is. So, but I do appreciate you, bud. Thank you for popping in, hitting us with the raid. Even though it's a raid and run, still very much appreciated. A raid and run, we call it a ding dong tingle. Oh, ding dong tingle ditch. I thought we were gonna say a ding dong dingle, which is also valid. Yeah, cleaned up. Yeah, she did a good job though. I mean, you can maybe see her behind me, digging around in her in the blankies, looking for a chew bone she might have buried there. So yeah, so she wasn't too sad. I was able to get the toy away from her, and I was able to like distract her with another toy, and then throw that one away. It's like I don't want to have her see me throw this toy away because like she loves it obviously, but when you've destroyed it and torn out all the innards and tore out the squeaker, you tore out the squeaker too. In fact, hold on. Oh yeah, I did throw out the squeaker. Yeah, I was like, did I throw everything away? Yes, I did. So what a goober. Anyway. So, oh, there's one thing. Here we go. This could be light arrows. Oh, snap. This could be light arrows. It is not. Let me think about this. Is there anything? Yes, actually, yes. Shadow Temple had a lot of things. Shadow Temple had Epona Song. Shadow Temple had Gerudo Training Ground membership card. And it also had, I guess that was it. Just those two things. So, yes, that means anything that Epona Song gives, as well as anything that the Gerudo Training Ground membership card gives, is within the path of the hero, within the breadth of the path of the hero, or way of the hero, whatever you want to call it. So, that means, okay, so we have the Giant's Wallet now, which is pretty cool. Which is not necessary. We don't need it at all, but it's nice. It's a nice to have. It's one of those nice to haves. Right, so this was... How many chests did I open in here? I think there's maybe one more that's hidden. I guess I'm wrong. I thought there was one that was hidden. Oh, there is it. Okay, it's just insignificant, so it didn't show up initially. Alright, so more bombs. So that was 4 chests total in this room? It is. Mark that one as well. So I got a few more to check. Several more, even. I was hoping that room would have the goods. I was hoping it'd have, like, the really good goods. It just had okay goods. Moderately mediocre okay goods. But that is fine. And we still have the flame, but we don't have to worry about a timer. We already unlocked all that shit. Shoutouts to me being perpetually low health in this playthrough. Despite the fact that we have a lot of health. Like, my max health 15 is pretty darn good. But it does not guarantee my survival, as we saw with Bongo Bongo. Who is by many measures a really not very hard boss, and yet, right as I started to talk shit, I did indeed get hit. No surprise there. I do have the keys to get all these knocked out, please. Now I'm curious, what's the middle guy? Middle guy is something very boring. So, I'm already over it. Oh wait, no, that's not the middle guy, it's just a middle guy. Fuck, I think this might all be just boring shit. Look at this. Maze 1. This might be... Oh, this is a boss key. It is Fire Temple boss key, which might not be necessary, but I'll still take it. That's the ledge key. Actually, appropriate that the ledge key is a boss key. That's kind of fun. This guy. So that's our first key for the Fire Temple. Don't have any small keys for the Fire Temple. We got the boss key, which is nice. Or the big key. Also, where's the spot in the ceiling that opens up? I'll know it when I see it. Oh. I'll have to like check every so often, as I think I'll know the wall when I see it. But yeah, there's a super sneaky secret one in here. Yeah, a single stick, just one. It might have been actually no, it can't be a stick upgrade because we already have max stick upgrades. Maximum sticks with maximum dicks. That's how we roll. Now, of course, we all remember that in the vanilla game, this is the chest at the end is ice arrows, which, you know, is not required at all. It's a cool item. I mean, literally, it's a cool item. But is it worthwhile? Like, is it necessary? Questionable. I mean, I'm sure there's some enemies where it has some cool interactions. Again, literally, but yeah, I'm just not sure it's really worth celebrating much for. Let's keep looking, though. I'm gonna say it's in here, actually. I'm wrong. And there's one extremely secret one. This would always bamboozle me when I was a kid because I can never remember which one it was. Oh, I think I saw it just now. I think it's above. In this room. In this very room. Bloopy. Look at all this piss. All this blue piss. Also, I'm wrong. It is not up here. Gosh darn it. It's a cool item. Yes. Yes, yes. I mean, the punnery, it wasn't intentional, but once I saw what I had done, once I recognized the damage being wrought, I couldn't stop it. The momentum was carrying me forward in a velocity that I could not halt. All these useless chests. Man, oh man, this maze is just chock full of nonsense. Nonsense and tomfoolery. And maybe even some dingle-doofery. Am I just misremembering? Is there not a fake wall on one of these? I could have sworn that there was, but like, I just can't find shit. Up here, no. Because I thought it was closer to the entrance, like the main entrance. I didn't think you had to go this deep for this one. But we're going deep. So at the end of this is another useless chest. So all useless chests in the maze, which is just a bummer. Also, let me just run around because I got these slippery-ass shoes. Those all the maze items. Yeah, hitting ceiling. Maze right, I think. Ledge key. Haven't gotten hammer switch, haven't gotten Beamos, haven't gotten flaming enemies. There's still one room we've not been to. Ice arrows. This is what ice arrows are. Well, appropriate that ice arrows was regular arrows. So where is this damn thing? Because I'm pretty sure it's in the maze proper. But Look at my butt, I can't remember how to get up there. Like I've checked every wall. Let's go back to the main entrance though. I feel like it's not like this many layers deep. Because I think you can, the idea with this fake part of the ceiling is that you can reach it fairly quickly, like fairly early in to your maze traversing career in this little dungeon area. I'm pretty sure it's on the ceiling. Oops. Where is it? Show me your secrets, video game. Would have been potentially fun or super weird and cringe if the door opening and closing sound effects could have been randomized. That's the unfortunate thing of the randomized sound effects in the Zelda randomizer, is that it doesn't randomize every single thing. I mean, maybe... Oh, here we go, we found it. Maybe it would have been a bit much, but I just want the potential. Just the potential of that kind of goofy shit. And all these useless checks, what the heck, man? Breaking my heart and my ass. There we go. So really just the main entrance, or the main area, that has one more series of rooms, and then we're all done with Training Ground, which really, yeah, has had nothing to speak of. The most interesting thing was the wallet expansion, which is not necessary. I bet there's something cool in here. Whether it's light arrows or something else remains to be seen. Oh, I never actually equipped my shield. And I feel silly. I'm like holding the shield button down, and I'm surprised nothing's happening. Oh my god, this Beamos is gonna be the death of me. Motherfucker's hiding behind the Beamos like a coward. Can you please drop health, armor, hearts? Enemies in this randomizer are being very allergic to dropping health. Yeah, get away. Get away! If that touches me, I'm dead. Oh shit, I have to bomb him. But I think I'm perfectly in his range at all times. Right. We good? He's out of there. There we go. That was scary. Being this low on health. Hey, a fairy! Holy shit. I'm gonna go ahead and drop one of the buggos. First time I've seen a fairy in a long fucking time. And as a fairy boy, it makes all the sense in the world. Right, I want the fairy, though. Can I have it? We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Death Mountain, no passage without a royal decree. First, we're low on health, which is so fun. There we go. And it's a seed expansion. Deku seed expansion. Expanding my seed. Ask me anything. Don't tingle Hutara without protection, that's right. I mean, the glory of this tingle costume is that it pretty much is a full body condom, so we're already covered, literally and figuratively. Thank you for the hanging out though, Meerkat. Always a pleasure. You've got an ocarina. What the heck? 7 years ago, someone played a strange song and it made me big mad. We've got the fairy. I'm gonna see if we can get by without relying on it. A heart saved is a heart earned. Good night, buddy. Always a pleasure, Mr. Meerkat. With or without the extremely esoteric CIA tracking knowledge that you bring to the foray. Always a pleasure. Always appreciated, even. So that was Beamos. Not flaming enemies. That's something else. Probably gonna be the next room, though. Oh, it's this. Actually, I shouldn't hit that yet. I mean, I guess it's fine. There's no need to hit it right now. Rah, rah, rah. I don't think I can get that one just yet. Hey, look at that. So far away. It's like at the absolute maximum length that the long shot can reach, I think. Let's say that's about how much time you have, which is pretty generous, all things considered. Pretty good. Oh, whoa. Can I just skip a lot of that bullshit? Oh. Oh. I bet we're like right on the cusp. Hey, there we go. Alright, so now, gotta hoof it over to the other side. A little bit scary because it's very easy to just slip right off the edge, but barring any bullshit, you're good. Yeah, by this point, I'm gonna minimize the risk to my own bullshit. This is, oh, that's right, this is called the toilet. I couldn't remember what this was called, or why this was called the toilet. I remember now why this was called the toilet, because, yes, when you do this, it removes the blocks of time and puts them who knows where, but it's pretty much... It pretty much looks like a, some form of a toilet, given that it's covered in water. Filled with water. So, if you need to do a restroom break, this is the time to do it, I suppose. For some reason, it's marked as a yellow. Oh, because I don't have the Zora tunic. Yeah, no Zora tunic. Go home, Tingle. Regain your lost time. Time to be a real boy. Cool. I need to... I was gonna say, I really need to, fight the bad guys, please. Hearts? Nope, arrows. I need to ascend, because I'm dying. Whoa! I'm dying, not because I'm drowning, but because I was without Mr. Gratoffy. But now I have Gratoffy, and now I am drowning. We drowned, got to the surface, hey, but it's okay, because we got a fairy. We're alright. We ain't no fairy boy for nothing. We're an actual fairy boy. Honest and for true. That's actually why I sat on that fairy, because I knew we were gonna need it. I knew we were gonna need it. Seals in the flavor, that's right. Mr. Gratz, thank you, buddy. Thank you for that raid. Gratoffy, a friend of us and ours, and a friend to humanity in general. We just had another raid not too long before, so Gratoffy decides we're gonna jump on in as well. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much, my man. Oh! And then the resub as well, 48 months. 48 little bouncy boys. So this is more of the Tingle of Time randomizer, including a irregular and maybe even by some measures illegal model skeleton. As you can imagine, as I'm sure you've no doubt noticed, I am dressed as Tingle out of game, but we're also playing as Tingle in game. It's all randomized. All the text is randomized. The sound effects. Hence why Tingle is like making ouchie noises. Because the iron boot noises are randomized into child pain. I don't know what to make of that, but that's the reality of the situation. So yeah, it's nice and weird. Music is randomized. It's all kinds of fucked right now. But it's okay. We're having a good time. I see you were doing some Mario 64. Was it some kind of modified thingy? Modified or randomized? Inquiring minds, including my own, would love to know. Good to see you though, friends. Thanks for popping in. It was Shotgun Mario, of course. Did you beat the game, by the way? I hope you beat it, because I know you were streaming it not too long ago. And I think you did a Bowser battle, and it was a shockingly, very, very brief affair. I mean, that's the glory of Shotgun Mario. You can just blow the doors off. So you can, like, a speedrun for that game is pretty much a 0-star. It can be a 0-star speedrun in no time at all. Yes, this is the speedrun we beat, or speedrun, the randomizer that we began on April Fools, and we're seeing it to its completion. Because that's how we fucking do it, baby. It's all the stars! And you shot Yoshi. Shot Yoshi in the face. Do you have any clips you want to share? Especially if you had a clip of you executing Yoshi. Not that I have anything against Yoshi. I am very much a pro-Yoshi individual. But I will, you know, on occasion enjoy some weird Yoshi tomfoolery. On rare, very rare occasion. Now, speaking of potentially beating something, we are potentially beating this tonight. Eagle-eyed viewers will note on the tracker we are doing really well. The only thing we are lacking to beat the game is 2 medallions and light arrows. Now, the tricky thing... Here's the flaming enemies area, by the way. The tricky thing is that I think one of those medallions is going to be inside the fire temple, which will make things a little bit awkward because we don't have a fire tunic yet. Oh, no, we have a Goron tunic, we just don't have any keys. So we need some kind of keys in order to get into fire temples. So that's going to be a bit of an issue. Yeah. Or if you have any other clips you want to share, it doesn't have to be Yoshi execution. But if you just so happened to have a Yoshi execution clip, I wonder if the text is modified, because I know they did go back and change quite a few other things in that modded game. Not just giving Mario a shotgun, but I think they changed some text and some other noteworthy interactions. That was flaming enemies. It's gonna be a hammer switch to Bonk as well. Thank you to Gratzo for that raid. As we all know, Gratz, of course, is a Majora's Mask randomizer, or just general Zelda professional, but especially Majora's Mask randomizer. Although he's done his fair share of Ocarina of Time rando as well, and a couple other things, so he's a multifaceted Zelda individual. There's that guy. I guess that's technically a hammer switch, even though we didn't have to hit the hammer itself. Or use the hammer on the switch itself, that is. It's been a while. Well, I guess the last time you would have had to have we would have needed to tangle with OOT randomizer would have been when we did our combo randomizer, which was, I think, back in October. So it was about 6 months ago, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of wild to think it's been that long, honestly. All those videos, for anybody curious, all those videos are on my YouTube channel. So if you want to see at least my perspective of every single millisecond of our Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo randomizer, multi-world co-op randomizer that we did with Mr. Gratafi as well as our friend Jet Dive, it's all on the Stream Archives channel. Is this a dead end? Might be a dead end. Actually, I guess that was the last check. Yeah, so that's it for Gerudo Training Ground. Not a lot to show for Gerudo Training Ground, unfortunately. Yeah, the wasteland structure. The problem with the wasteland... In fact, I'll welcome anybody else's thoughts on this. But I think in order to open the gate to the wasteland... Don't you have to have rescued all the bros? All the carpenter fellas? Unless we can just jump over the gate. Maybe that's the thing we could just do. See, I was concerned that there was no other way. You had to rescue all the fellas, and I don't have the small keys that are necessary to rescue the fellas. That makes me concerned. All right, balloon. Oh, not that. Balloon. There we go. Yeah, hover boots are the balloon. That's why the balloon is always out. The hover balloon stays on during sex. That is the rule. So we're, tantalizingly close to being able to beat this thing, but we're just... Oh, yeah, I think we can just backflip off, actually. We're very close to beating this thing, but yeah, we need a few medallions, 2 medallions, and of course, just light arrows. That's all we need, man. That's all we need. So it's disgustingly close, and if it requires the fire temple, then we're in trouble, because we have no keys for fire temple. And if it requires water temple, it's going to be awkward, because we don't have the Zora tunic. Not yet, at least. Even though there's a lot of places where Zora tunic does show up. Oh, maybe I can just talk to you. Maybe that's how it works. We're all huge frogs. Make us jump so we can eat the bugs. The windmill draws water from the depths. The well is dried up. There we go. You just talk to her. Did that raise the thing? Oh, it did. It was just super fast. All right. We have Lens of Truth. We can do this. So it could maybe be a wasteland structure. Maybe. Yeah, real speedy gate. No cutscenes. I mean, this is randomized, so they kind of like smooth over a lot of those kinds of things. I think I have to hook shot over there first, because there's a fella you have to follow, right? With the Lens of Truth specifically. Although I haven't seen him yet. Maybe it's nighttime? Is it nighttime only? Like I would have seen him by now. Unless you just follow the flags? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I thought you had to like follow a little guy. Red slimy thing. That's so helpful. Maybe just follow the signs. There's this guy. I can't remember what he sells. Does he sell seashells down by the seashore? I've been cursed. Break the curse with your wisdom and courage. Yes. Bomb shoes. Cool. Very good. It's a big tingle. Well, that's the glory of the custom tingle model that we're using, is that child tingle is, you know, a relatively regular sized tingle fella, but adult tingle is just child tingle scaled up to be slightly bigger. By the way, he does have the clip. Let's all watch it together. Gonna mute this. Gonna bring this up so we can all enjoy this. Thank you for sharing this, Gratz, and thank you again for that raid, my man. You're too freaking kind, as always.
There he is.
Here we go. Yoshi's getting what was coming. Oh! I love the one-up confetti.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
That's incredible.
That was worth it. That was worth it.
Getting all 120 stars was worth it. Yeah. So again, you don't have to get any stars to be able to beat the game, but Grat's taking it one step further. Amazing. I like how it launches Yoshi. Let's do it in slow motion. I always love the slow motion clip enjoyment. Slow motion, here we go. Half speed. Blast his ass. I love it. That's fantastic. And the Yoshi emotes are especially on point. Yeah, that's some good stuff, bud. Thank you for sharing. Go back to this battle we're waging against the sand. Us versus sand. Ultimate sand battle. Yeah, one-up confetti. I love it. I think that's great. Because that's the thing. I guess you can actually get up to the roof even earlier, because you can just blow away the gate that's preventing you from getting into the cannon in the castle grounds, or you can use the little shotgun triple jump shotgun boost jump thing to get up there early, but Yoshi won't be up there. Now you're a true Kokiri, Tingle. Finally, after all these years. If you don't hurry, he'll be gone. It's awfully ominous, don't you think? Yeah, Yoshi's not there. You gotta get the stars. All 120 stars for them puppies. So I guess you just follow the flags. I thought it was a more of an ordeal. Maybe you follow the flags to get to the structure, and then you use the structure to get to the Desert Colossus. Maybe that's how it works. Because rarely do I have to go into the wasteland structure. I mean, I guess I don't have to, but I suspect we do. And I think it's over this way. Gratz, do you have other plans, stream plans or otherwise, for the near future, by the way? There's the fella. He's up here. Because I don't really think I give a shit about that guy. I was more just thinking about the stuff down here. Ouch. This could be something cool. Boing. Heart piece. I'll take it. That was the Skulltula. Bam. And then one of these. Out of town tomorrow. Actually, funny you say that, Gratz. I also am going out of town tomorrow. Are we going to see each other on the airplane? Is it going to be really awkward? Although you live in Canada, you probably wouldn't be flying on any planes that involve St. Louis. And no dice there, unfortunately. There's some other things we can try while we're a big kid that we've only been able to recently reach with the things that we got from the Shadow Temple. Because again, that would include the Gerudo Training Ground as well as Epona's Song. That's what I'm looking for. Let's try the guardhouse, because we couldn't get that without Epona's Song. Kiri Forest, yes. Kojiro and Skull Kid, also yes. Yeah. All right, so those are all things we can try. I was saying earlier, I was poo-pooing the fact that we have Minuet of Forest, saying we have no need for that. And I might be whistling Dixie there. I might be full of jack shit. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Might be doing the wrong stuffs. Oh, Poey! Yo, it's a good fucking night. We got Gratz in the house. Our boy C. Dutson raided us. And then we got the homie Poey in the flesh. Oh, wait, hold on. What's the name? What's the song? I can't remember the input for the song. Minuet of Forest. I never get to play it in this randomizer. We got the Poey raid. We got Valuger. My apologies if I mispronounce your name like a doofus. You can call me a doofus accordingly. Here, I'm giving you a doofus pass that is open season. And you can trust me, because I'm dressed like a doofus. This is the Tingle of Time randomizer. There we go, that's right. This is the Tingle of Time randomizer. To those who are in the know, you might be thinking to yourself, well, Alex, looks like you're just playing Ocarina of Time. How about some magic beans? You might just be playing Ocarina of Time with a Tingle costume on and also a Tingle custom model being worn by your character. However, I can assure you my uncle works for Nintendo, and this is an early pre-alpha build of the next Zelda game. And if you think it's just randomized Ocarina of Time, then I can assure you, you can absolutely trust my dad who works... no, what? My uncle? My uncle who works for Nintendo. Sorry, I get these things mixed up a little bit. He's very real. And just don't tell anybody. Just don't tell anybody I told you this, because we got to keep this on the down low. But anyway, thank you again to Gratafi for that raid, and then frickin' Poey, and then Valuyer popping in as well. This must have been an orchestration. This must have been an orchestrated double raid. All these folks coming in hot. Grazie's doing some Prime. Oh, Metroid Prime? Yeah, Metroid Prime 3. Hell yeah, man. Good stuff, man. Hope your trip goes well for when you go out of town. Thank you very much to Elgasa for the shoutouts. Dude, they were doing some Stardew, it looks like. The old Poey Valo Stardew. This is we're plopping in. Thank you for the plops. Appreciate that, my friends. I am a doofus. Yes, doofus and friends. It's Thingle. Thin Tingle. Jacob, that's very generous of you to say. I try my darndest to pretend I'm in shape. Sometimes I succeed, sometimes not. But yeah, so the whole lore behind this costume is that I turned 35, and Tingle is canonically 35, as we learn in the events of Majora's Mask. So I took it upon myself on April Fools to say, well, I'm 35 now, guys. Time to start dressing like it. Time to start dressing the part. So we learn in Majora's Mask, Tingle is 35 years old, because in Majora's Mask, you meet Tingle, and he's like, oh, I'm so whimsical. I make and sell maps, and I'm a fairy boy just like you, and I'm so cool and whimsical and fun. And then you meet his dad. You meet Tingle's dad, because he's like, yeah, my son, he, like, hangs out and rides around in his balloon, and he makes maps, like, draws maps for people, and talks about being a fairy boy. He has this weird Kulu Limpa catchphrase, and he's 35 years old, and he lives in my basement, and I'm so fucking tired, bro. Like, he doesn't say those exact words, but it's implied pretty heavily that his son is a disappointment. So I figured I would dress as that disappointment. Now, I'll warn you, I'm not in my parents' basement right now, but I am in my wife's basement. My wife's boyfriend lets me live here rent-free. Anyway, friends, thank you for joining in. Thank you for joining in. Appreciate you guys. And thank you again to Elgasa for the shoutouts for our homies. If anybody has any clips, by the way, work in 9 hours, totally understandable. If anybody has any clips, whenever somebody raids me, whenever someone raids, I'm always down for the clippies. No pressure, by the way, but yeah, if anyone has any clips they wanted to share, I'm always extremely down. Whatever folks might have to share. Oh, right, I have to get the cow first. Let's go ahead and go to the meadow, though. Let's go ahead and go to the meadow, because I have a sneaking suspicion. Or not the meadow, the Lost Woods. We might be able to get the Skulltula as well. Let me go ahead and get Kojiro out. Whipping out my Kojiro for all to see. Yeah, whenever somebody raids, I'm always happy to show any clips that people want to share. I'm always down for that shit. In your streams, if there was anything recent that was anything fun or silly that you'd like to showcase, feel free to post the clip in the chat. Fully open season. The text, the chat does not filter out clips. So if anybody has any clips from either Valo or Poey's streams, you can post that shit willy-nilly and we'll all watch it together. because it's a nice way to kind of cross-pollinate as a nice thank you for you rating me. Sensational Sassafras says, I need a Tingle costume in 2 years. In 2 years, that's right. When you turn 35, you are contractually obligated to dress like this for the full year. That was actually what I'd said on April Fool's. The whole gag was being like, well, I have to dress like this for the whole year now. I'd be a real Skulltula, he says. Yes. Another Skulltula token. How appropriate. We're looking for light arrows, by the way. We have everything except for light arrows. And a few medallions, but light arrows is the big one. Let's see if I can get to the theater. But I think it's nighttime, so I'm gonna do this. There we go. Do some light arrow times. From New Zealand. Oh, that's awesome, Poe. Yes. Yeah, I loved those pictures. I hope the trip was awesome, and as the name Super Hobbit might imply, I am very much down for Hobbit-related shenanigans. So yeah, that made me extremely happy to, and again, shoutouts to Poe for sharing those those pictures, because they were positively delightful. You all look cute as hell and happy as hell. That's that good shit. We love that shit. An embarrassment to the family, but he's trying his darndest, and he's living his life in a very carefree and very, like, honest manner. So, honestly, he embraces the cringe, and so too should we all. Like, you know, God bless this fella for being unafraid to just fucking go for it, man. I'm all about that shit. Supposedly you can get this Skulltula from here, but I'm not sure I see it. Like, maybe there's, like, an angle? Maybe I can be your angle or your devil. Supposedly there's an angle. Can I, like, hookshot up here, maybe? Like a sneaky boy? Sometimes, the trees in this game are inconsistent. Sometimes you can hookshot, other times not. Hey, bro. Random text matches his body language, and yeah, in that one instance earlier. It gets a little weird. It was your first stream, Vala? Well, damn, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome. You're clearly a natural. Doing some Stardew with a professional like Poe. This is some good shit. Can hear him, right? What's Navi have to say? Curse you, Tingle. She's still cussing me out. Fuck you, Tingle. Chests in Stardew? Oh my. Let's watch it. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm a little bit afraid, but I'm mostly excited. Maybe a little bit aroused. Scroll down. Here we go. Let's all learn what Val is all about.
No, I said Val likes chests, and I just meant the treasure ones. Oh no, he likes chests too.
Oh my.
Don't worry, Jess. He is a chest guy.
Hey.
I like naming them Chester. Game.
Listen, the man likes what he likes.
Better be in game.
It was a revealing moment.
Val likes chests.
You know, that's the great thing about these kinds of streams. We learn things about each other.
Too. Don't worry, Jess. He is a chest guy.
Yep. I'm down. Good for all of us, honestly. We're all better off.
Game.
I like the face.
Better be in game.
Getting yeeted by... Yeah, if you got that too. If you got that too, let's watch that shit. Bam. First ever Skyrim. Here we go. Oh, this is... You can already tell this is going to go well. It's a little bit quiet on my end.
Welcome in. I know, that pause.
Here we go. Oh, yeah. I like the starfish pose. That was very elegant. Speechless. My understanding is that is a rite of passage for skyrimming like a boss. I mean, you're not a real skyrimmer. You're not properly getting rimmed into the sky
I'm Zoe.
until you get yeeted into the sky by one of these guys.
I know, that pause.
One more time. One more time. Bam! If you pause right there, they got like the perfect starfish pose. That's perfect. Do a cool flip. Do a cool flip. I love it. Thank you for sharing, guys. Guys and gals, thank you. I love this kind of stuff. I love getting to see the kinds of goofy stuff people are up to. Yeah, that's good. I love it. Yeah, whenever somebody raids us, especially like if they're a first-time raider or like we haven't heard from them in a while, It's always nice to get like the clips because not only is it a nice opportunity for cross-pollination, you know, they're rating me. The least I can do is try to like have a nice way to give them like a shout out, give a little summary, a little sneak peek what their content is like. That way for the people that were already here that didn't know about them, it's like they get to see what they're about. Nice little way to kind of, you know, thank somebody for rating us, sharing their community with us. So yeah, I love getting to see that stuff. So fun. What's up, Garendorf? I had to do a double take. I was like, oh shit, is the actual Ganondorf in the chat right now? Oh my god. Thank you for joining in, buds. Appreciate everybody. Leveled up the light armor, thank goodness. You don't have the other items for a way to summon some help to get this Skulltula. Oh, right, yes. For where we're at right now. It's weird because the tracker, I can even show you. The tracker is being weird for this one. Minimize this. Don't worry about Navi cursing out Tingle. Just don't worry about the little detail. So if I go to the tracker, where are we right now? So we are here. So we're near the Deku Theater, and they say right here, Lost Woods, Gold Skulltula above the theater. It's yellow. It's yellow, which the text is yellow, which means that we don't have everything that we need to get this item, but there's a way to get it. So normally what you need is the magic beans, and I don't have any magic beans. Eagle-eyed viewers can tell on the tracker, no beans. No beans, no magical fruit, no toots for us, unfortunately. But there's gotta be some other way to get up there. Gotta be some other way to get up there, but I don't know what it is. I was thinking maybe if you have the long shot, maybe it's a long shot, but maybe if you have the long shot, there's a way to get up there. The tracker does not include things like bomb jumps. So it's oh, so I never unmuted, by the way. Sorry about that. It's not bomb jumps. It's not like bomb chew tricks, shit like that. So there must be some other way. There must be some other way. What's up, Shock Value? Appreciate you popping in, bud. She killed a chicken and we let it happen. You watched her and didn't stop her? That's okay. Maybe she was hungry. Wanted to, like, get some chicken to cook with later. Getting fucking yeeted by a giant... Yeah, that is a very good feature. That's a very good feature. Yeah, we call that the Skyrim Space Program. That's right. Panda Cuisine says, try to explain this screenshot to somebody out of context, and it becomes weird. Becomes weird in no time. Beanless. This motherfucker out here eating beans. Actually, in my case, this motherfucker out here without beans. The ultimate cringe. What I can't remember is if the Skulltula is actually on that side, or if it's on the other side, because there is kind of a ledge. I think what normally happens is that as a kid, there's a soft patch of dirt right here where you can plant a bean, and as an adult, it sprouts into a glorious, rotating, floating little platform fella. So you get to elevate up there as a kiddo, and then you can see where the Skulltula, or I'm sorry, as an adult rather, and you can see the Skulltula, and of course I can hear him when I'm on this side. Like over here, he sounds more faint. Yeah, I just can't get eyes on him. If I could like hookshot from, or hookshot to him. Yeah, I'm definitely down for ideas. If anybody has suggestions. What I was at first thinking is we got the long shot. Maybe I could just long shot up here. But the trees in this game are inconsistent. Sometimes the trees are made out of wood. In this particular case, the trees are made out of fucking titanium or some shit. But thank you to Poe and Valo. Again, I know it is getting late for some folks. Really do appreciate you guys and gals hanging out with us. This is the Tingle of Time Randomizer. The original plan was to beat this tonight, but it is getting late, and again, we still have not found light arrows. Maybe there's a Scarecrow? We could try. We do have Scarecrow's song enabled, that is. We do have Scarecrow's song enabled. Because we have, that's a randomizer setting, but yeah, it's like, a lot of times Navi will kind of point things out for you. It's a very specific spot. Exactly, yeah. So we might have to do is just come back later when we have beans. This motherfucker eating beans, yep. Oh well, that's okay. Looking at the tracker. Looking at the tracker, is there anything else I can do as a grown-up? As a gosh darned grown-up. We have to be a kid to move King Zora, and that opens up a lot of stuff in Zora's domain. So I say let's go there next. And of course, we can knock out a couple things as a kiddo anyway. So yeah, let's do that. She goes up where they... But yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you're just dying to know what Child's Tingle looks like, don't worry. I'm going to show you Child Tingle. I'm going to show you my Tingle. Alex shows you his Tingle live on stream. 18 plus. Also, a quick reminder. The dungeon we can ignore safely is... Tingle already has. Oh, I thought it told me where... Okay, never mind. This just tells us what we need then. So we know about... We already got Dodongo's Cavern. So Fire Temple is required. We need the small keys for Fire Temple. We already have Deku Tree. We don't have inside Jabu Jabu's Belly yet, obviously. But we can knock it out fully. Fire Temple, we're good. Yeah. So Fire Temple and Jabu Jabu are the required dungeons. Because again... Actually, I didn't even have to show it here. If you look in the tracker, we have 4 of the 6 medallions. Yeah, we could bomb chew. We could bomb chew, but then how do we retrieve the item? That's the problem. Like, we can potentially knock it the fuck out of there, but how do we collect? That's where it's sneaky. It's a sneaky breaky. There we go, there's Child Tingle. He's the exact same, but just a little smaller. A little smaller, might be a baller. Yeah, unless it was one of those things where, like... I could see it maybe, where if you can bomb chew... And then well, no, you have to hookshot, not the boomerang. I was gonna say, if you have the boomerang, you could, like... It can sometimes kind of go through walls. So yeah, maybe, like, if you bomb chew and then, like, stand in the right, just the perfect spot, and shoot into kind of a soft angle, maybe then it allows it. Maybe then and only then. We have Lens of Truth and Magic, by the way, so I can go ahead and do this thing. You want to see Princess Zelda. You heard about her in town. Go home, get out of here. What? What do I not have? Am I not allowed to have the Lens of Truth out in my inventory? Maybe he's like, you're a cheater. Now the text is randomized. So I don't know what he's actually saying. Fire Medallion. What am I missing? Maybe we've already done this, and I forgot about it. You know, that would make sense. We could play it again, though, couldn't you? It's gotta be nighttime. You can't do it in the daytime. That's bizarre. I figured, like, yeah, you just need to go there at nighttime. Because it's not available in the daytime, yeah. That's weird. We'll try that again later, I guess. Hopefully that's not a required check. That'd be a little bit embarrassing. Oh, I never did sell the Big Poe. I still got the Big Poe. I never did sell him as an adult. Yeah, we'll come back to that in a second. Well, what else? What else? Let's go to... Yeah, that's the thing. It could be Gerudo Valley. It could be a number of things. It could be Gerudo Valley. Gosh darn it, I should have thought about that first. It's probably not Death Mountain Crater. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, let's go and do that, though. I guess we just have to run, then, to Gerudo Valley. Would it save us... let me think about this. No, I don't think it would save us time to warp to Desert Colossus. I think that would be... It's gotta be this way. I think that would not save us any time, though. Any efforts. I'm racking my brain trying to think why the treasure game is not available. That's so bizarre. I mean, we can definitely afford it. We have 100 rupees. So I think in the vanilla game, it's always available. I think it's always available. It's just a question of you can't really win it with any consistency unless you have the Lens of Truth. Like I said, maybe I already got it. Maybe I already got it in a past life and I forgot about it. And now he's saying like, hey, I remember you, kid. You used the Lens of Truth and you cheated. You're not allowed to play again. Maybe that's all it is. So that would not surprise me. There was some straight bullshit. Anyway, yeah, so there's the one cow that we can milk in underneath Grudo Valley. It's kind of frustrating because the cow just straight up isn't there when you're an adult. Because we were here earlier, it would have been very convenient to just knock this out earlier while we were in this neck of the woods. This neck of the desert, I suppose. Don't worry about the moaning wolves that moan to indicate that the sun is setting. Oh, I gotta get the Kuko. I guess you don't need the Kuko to make this jump, but it's a little bit easier. It's a little bit less unkind. Don't worry about these exploding Kukos, by the way. Their bark is worse than the bite. I think I can just drop down, can't I? Somersault! Ouch. Yeah, they like to explode, those Kukos. Kind of disappointed that the cows don't make randomized noises. They just make cow noises. I was hoping the cows would make neighing noises, the same way that horses make cow noises in the randomizer. It is Purple Rupee, Megaton Hammer. Thanks, bud. Thanks, pal. Right, anything else before we head on over Graveyard Heartpiece Grave? I'll head to the graveyard just because I don't know what that could entail. Graveyard Heartpiece Grave in Kakariko Graveyard. What could that possibly mean? Yeah, let's try it. And then we'll head over to Zoraland. Specifically, we'll probably head to... I guess Serenade of Water. Head to Lake Hylia first. But yeah, there's... I think it's with Sunsong. I think that's what this opens up. I disable Sunsong. Yeah, okay, so Sunsong is required for this thing. It spawns some kind of chest normally. I think it's this one, actually. Yeah, when you play it... is this it? Because we got the chest for... Yeah, we got the chest for lighting the torches, even though they're not lit right now. Yeah, because this is where you get the Sun Song. And I guess, yeah, whoops. I guess you're encouraged to play it. Can we talk for a moment about how fucked up this little grave is? Like, I don't know if we know what this primordial slop is, but it's like clearly poison toxic water. Is the idea that there's just like pools of rotting corpses in this grave? And it's clearly a royal tomb. There's weird implications here. It does nothing. Okay, so there's something else then. Maybe I have to kill the fellas? Maybe once you kill these guys, something cool happens. In the vanilla game, it's apparently a... Oh, heck. Piece of heart. Get out of here. Oh my god. So annoying. In the vanilla game, there's a piece of heart. And again, maybe it's the kind of thing where I've actually gotten it and I just forgot about it. Fine, whatever. Heck, I was gonna say, I know I'm one hit away. So now they're all gonna be sad. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn this down, because I forgot to turn it down earlier. There we go. Magic was getting a little bit low, admittedly. Anything for my efforts? Nope, just a bunch of dead bodies. Let's check the other graves then, because it requires the Sun Song, apparently. And to be clear, I see the torches are not lit right now. I'm pretty sure we already did this. That's why there's an empty chest down here. Yeah, we've already gotten it. And of course, it was a mundane chest. What's it called to get on the tracker? It's called Graveyard Heart Piece. Grave chest. That's so That's so detailed. Such great detail. Let's check the normal places, the normie places, if you will. So there's this one. I'm pretty sure we've already gotten this. Yeah, this is a fairy fountain if I'm not mistaken. Already got that one. Let's get the flowers. Check over here then. So over here is something. Not that one. I know, you're gonna do your little spinning routine. Me, wow, I sure am losing a lot of hearts in this Ocarina of Time Randomizer playthrough. Also me, time to just yeet all these graves without any consideration for my well-being. For the pose that I'm spawning. Let's come up with a graveyard grave would be. Sure, I'm assuming I'll know when I see it. Also, looks like there is a maximum number of pose because no more spawning, so I guess it's okay. Just a mild amount of grave robbing, it's fine. Who's gonna know the difference? Who's gonna know anyway? So this one is something. I think this might be it. Actually, hold on. Maybe I play it while he's here. Maybe that's the idea. You like freeze him and you get something cool for it. Ah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, it's a Skulltula. Gosh darn it. So normally that's a heart piece. Okay. And that is... Yeah, alright, so from there, we just head on over to Lake Hylia. Head on over to Zora's domain and give King Zora have his ass Maweep his way over. Now, the downside about the Maweeps is we only get the one, unfortunately. It is upsetting, but it is true. We only get one Maweep, so kind of disappointing. But you know what they say. One Maweep is better than none. How many Skulltulas are we up to, by the way? I kind of stopped marking them. Up to 62. Wowzers. Because, yeah, once you get 50, there's really no reason to get more. Those light arrows, man. They could be... I say they could be anywhere. The reality is that they're more likely to be somewhere around the Zora areas. Whether that be actual Zora domain, or Jabu Jabu, or the area around Jabu Jabu, that kind of thing. Oh, right. The Zora's domain is like, you're in danger music. Vague, I'm in danger music. Actually, thinking about it more, why was the magic, the treasure chest game only available recently? Because we've had the Lens of Truth for a while, we've had magic for a while. Yeah, well, it's weird that only recently showed up on the tracker. Maybe I had misinputted something. See what he says. I'm out of goods now, sorry. The flag on the left. You're going to the fortress. Just one Maweep. It was a quick one, too. We call that a quickie. So now we can go into... Oh, except I need a fishy. I need a fishy. So I shall go source one. You know what? We might not. He might just have his mouth open for us already. Mouth agape. But just to be safe, I'll go and collect one just so I'm ready. A gentleman never enters on empty-handed. And if I'm entering inside of him, I might as well be a gentleman. It's the least I can do. What's that word? Skullwalchula? Right, that's the normal Skulltulas. They're called Skullwalchulas. I'd forgotten all about that detail. I thought they were just called regular Skulltulas. And that the big boys were called, like, big Skulltulas or something like that. Skullwaltulas. That's how you use a fairy. You finally have a fairy partner. I'll teach you how to talk to people using more. Please, Tingle needs all the help he can get when it comes to socializing. Nothing about this is normal for Tingle. So the hope... Well, for one thing, we know that Jabu Jabu has, I think, the Shadow Medallion. He's got something for us for sure. For surezies. Do I want to check out the area behind him for anything? Anything like out here that is in the kids' stuff? Jabu Jabu Billy. Let's see. Nighttime. Above the log. Appreciating piece of heart. Ice caverns we can't do. Iceberg we can't do. Hidden cave, maybe? I can see it, but I don't think we can get in there just yet. Can I see the freestanding item down there? Oh god, it's so dark. I guess it's just not even visible when you're a kiddo. That's no bueno. I think the little island over on this side isn't available yet. Oh, it is available. Okay. Can I bomb it, I guess? There's nothing stopping me. I think there's a grotto that's only available when you're an adult, though, because it requires the silver gauntlets. Go ahead and do what I can up here. Also, Gossip Stone. Give me some knowledge. Desert Colossus. Very good. And that... Let's see, I think this is a fairy fountain. Of the great variety. It is. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. And another Skulltula. Very good. Our Skulltula collection continues to impress. And now, guys, there you go. Even better. What's up, half asleep old guy? Half asleep old guy. I like your screen name. Well, you'll be rest assured, half asleep old guy, that I am not just I'm not just dressed as a weird 35-year-old character in a video game. I'm 35 years old in real life, so I'm not too far behind you, bro. Appreciate you popping in the bud. This is Tingle of Time Randomizer. AKA, we're just playing Zelda Randomizer with a Tingle theme in real life and in game, clearly. What else? Yeah, I'm looking for this on the tracker, actually. Bottom. Where's the Great Fairy Fountain? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Great Fairy Reward. There we go. So it says... Above the log at nighttime. I think we can do this now. In fact, I think it has to be now. Yeah, the Tingle of Time. That's right. Originally, it was Ocarina of Tingle, but we all agree Tingle of Time is way weirder, therefore it's better. Oh, Skulltula, nice. Ouch. Another one. All right. How appropriate when a Skulltula drops the token. That's the tree. Any piece of heart on the iceberg. We can't get it now. Hidden cave. We can get when we're an adult, I'm pretty sure. Above the log at nighttime. Now, does this tell us the time if we whack it? Or is it randomized? Hylian Shield. I mean, it's kind of nighttime. Let's play as Sunsong just to be safe. Yeah, it is weirder, therefore it's better. That was the general agreement. If it's weirder, then we stick with it. Okay, never mind. I'm full of shit. This is daytime. To the log. Make the voices sound deeper. That's actually one thing I was working on, is that, well, I was trying to find a way to do, rather. Because my original plan was to use a tool called ModLoader. ModLoader 64 has a really nifty built-in, there he is, I see him, has a nifty built-in function for easily replacing character models and voice models. or voice packs, I guess, voice replacement packs. And my original plan was to use, of course, a Tingle character model for Adult Link and Child Link, but also there is a Tingle voice pack for ModLoader. The downside is that the ModLoader version that they're working on right now is not compatible with these older voice packs and character models, so I had to resort for other means, unfortunately. Which still works really well, obviously. Like, it's still fine, but yeah, I couldn't find a way to plug a voice pack into the randomizer tool. So, but yeah, because yeah, there's definitely like Tingle voice models, or voice packs rather, based on the noises he makes in Majora's Mask and Hyrule Warriors. So looking at the rest of these, then, anything else I can do while we're in this neck of the woods as Kiddo? Hidden cave, the answer is no. Standing item, no. Ice cavern, no. Yeah, let's just go right into Jabu Jabu's belly. I'm so happy everyone is back to normal. You know it. You freaking know it. Got a bloopy out of it. But that was the other thing I was saying earlier when it comes to this costume, is that it's very fun, it's very silly, and now that I'm actually 35 years old, it is not only relevant right now for me to wear this costume, but if I whip this bad boy out for, like, at a convention or a Halloween party, that kind of thing, this will only become weirder and more entertaining as I get older. As I get more hairs in my beard, gray hairs in my beard, that is, as I get more wrinkles, it'll be that much more fucked up. And this costume will age like a fine wine. So I am very excited for that. Also, apologies to everybody in my vicinity right now. You're gonna have to hear this goofy-ass shooting gallery music the whole time we're in this fucking dungeon. So I'll try to make this dungeon go fast. We already have the boomerang, so we'll be able to make this dungeon a little bit faster. But yeah, if you're not a fan of this music, I do apologize. It's like fucking clowncore music, bro. God damn, we were talking about clown sex earlier. This is what we get for tempting fate. Yeah, inevitably I'll get more out of shape, exactly. Inevitably my gut will become more pronounced. I try to, watch what I eat. I try to be... I'm not exactly a health nut, but I try to employ some amount of do-goodery. But yeah, I got that to look forward to. And or dread. There's a Deku scrub down here. I hate Tingle. That's the great thing about Tingle, is that for a lot of us, he like makes us deeply uncomfortable. But as a costume, you get to just lean into how fucking weird it is. And it's kind of freeing. It's a weird thing, but it just kind of works. It works in ways that it shouldn't. So yeah, I lean into the weird. I lean into the cringe, and my life is better for it. But yes, I fault nobody for being like, yo, that Tingle dude gives me the fucking creeps. It's like the whole, we were talking about this earlier, the whole, like, lore of the character, at least in Majora's Mask, is that he's the 35-year-old loser who, like, lives in his parents' basement. And, like, that's his whole deal. His dad is like, yeah, my son lives at home. He draws maps all day. He goes on about being a fairy. He, dresses all weird. He has his weird fucking catchphrase. I'm so fucking tired, bro. Like, those aren't his exact words. I'm kind of paraphrasing here, but I mean, that's the vibe. His dad is like, it's like, what do I fucking do? I'm a prisoner in my own home. Any adult in a child costume. Yes, they have to be an adult in a child costume, because if it's a child in a costume, it will be stranger danger. Security will be involved. I will be removed from the premises, as I very well should. All right, I'm just gonna do Deku seeds. Deku needs. I have the Deku need for a Deku seed. What should I whisper into their ear, though? That's the question I'm wondering. Should it be like... Should it be his catchphrase, Tingle Tingle Kulu Limpa? Because you don't really whisper that. You gotta shout that shit full tilt. Should I say like, I'm a fairy boy just like you? Because there's a lot of power that wields. There's one more fella, isn't there? Go and grab this real quick. It's worse if you would. The Tingle Kulu Limpa. You know what? I hadn't really considered that, but I think you might be onto something. Half sleep, old guy. You might be onto something, bro. I'm gonna take another ferry. No, I'm not. Never mind. No ferries for me. Oh, right. They don't actually produce... This doesn't produce anything, this little area. This is... There's no chest that... Yeah, it's a different stinger room. And carry a balloon. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can maybe kind of see in the webcam that I've got the leather straps. And it does... Actually, here, I'll go into the full webcam so you can see. It wraps around the back. We got the straps that wrap around the back. So what I would do is I would buy like a red balloon and just tie it to my back. Wouldn't be a giant red balloon. Unless, like, I guess if I could find one, that'd be cool. But it'd probably be a little bit bulky and unwieldy. Just a regular red balloon. And I would just blow it up and just tie it to the back. And there we go. That's how I got here. People ask, yo, Tingle, how'd you drive here? I'd be like, well, you see, I took my hot air balloon. Whee! I wouldn't talk like that the whole time, though. That'd be fucking terrible. That'd be more obnoxious than this whole thing already is. Get a big old one. I would inflate it as well as I could. I would inflate it to the best of my ability, but also I would recognize that there's a limit to my power. My power level has its limits. Can't reach him from here. You're a dirty, rotten thief. She sits down and lets me pick her up. There you go. She's into it. All right, good to know. Good to know. Now, I think we can safely assume, because this is in a dungeon, what these are both going to be. Let me just spit at them, I guess, which is kind of fucked up. Kind of rude. Oh my god. The sounds are absurd, yeah. It's, that's the glory of randomized Zelda. You get some weird fucky nonsense. Some fucky yucky nonsense. Including the text, like sound effects, music, it's all like kinds of fucked. When you target, it makes a chicken noise. Yeah, if you lock on with something. Let's see if I can get a good one here. Yeah, I can't. I'm too far away to lock on. I'd be too far away for this one. I mean, I don't need the Skulltulas. It's good bragging rights, but yeah, it's not necessary. Not a necessity. We call this a nice to have. Oh, I got it. There we go. So let me do this. Here we go. Yeah, when you target something, you get the rooster noise. That never gets old. Also, the cuckoos in this game do explosion noises. Normally they do like, but in this game, the chicken noises the cuckoo noises are now replaced with just fucking bombs exploding, which is extremely goofy. And of course, fucking clowncore music in this area. Brazil's about to declare war on you. Man, Elgaso's had a much more wild night than I have, and I thought I was getting weird tonight. And I was getting weird with it. What am I doing? I can hit him with one of these. Oh, this is useless. It's money and fairies, which I guess I could probably use. I was getting my ass kicked earlier. Pretty good. Pretty darn good. Yeah, that is a more enjoyable sentence without context. Where does the point of his hood go? Damn, I was afraid somebody would ask that question because I don't have a funny answer. Yeah, I hadn't thought about it until a little bit earlier, and I needed more time. I needed more time to think about it so I could think of something funny. So, yeah, I done fucked up. I should have thought about it sooner. Also, for that matter, why is she down here? Because you usually find her up top. I think the idea is, this is what happens when you drop her. Yeah, but I think what I gotta do, I guess I could toss her up there. Guess that's the best I can do. Yeah, just toss her up here. And climb up this way. An accurate question. An accurate and poignant question, but an uncomfortable one to consider. Is that her nose? Well, we do know that the Zora's eyes, well, at least Rudo's eyes are like on the top sides, kind of like a hammerhead, like the top parts of her head. So I think the eyes that are on the front of her face are like vestigial. I don't know if they're real. So yeah, maybe that's her nose. I mean, the reality is that I don't know if I feel comfortable saying this sentence about a child character fish princess lady, but I don't think she has a vagina. I think she has a cloaca. I think they lay eggs. Is this conversation gonna get me reported to the CIA or the FBI rather? Let's be honest. We've already said some fucked up shit in this stream in particular, so we've already been on the radar for a minute. This is nothing new. Yeah, I'm assuming Zoras lay eggs. In fact, we know Zoras lay eggs because of Majora's Mask. We actually get to rescue the eggs of Lulu, who is a absolute perfect match for Rudo's as like a Rudo lookalike. Because in Majora's Mask, she has postpartum depression because her eggs got stolen by pirates. It's a weird fucking time, man. Nintendo was on some shit, man. They were cooking something. All right, fuck you. When they were doing Majora's Mask, because yeah, that game goes weird. Goes hard, but goes weird. It's a cartoon character. She is a minor, although she's not human. So maybe it's okay. I don't know. It makes me uncomfy to discuss the genitals of characters that look this young. I'm concerned that I'm putting myself in danger. All right, we're up here now. I'm in danger. So canonically speaking, I guess we can go this way. Let me think about this. What are you supposed to do canonically? Because you can do some stuff up here. I'd rather do this in order if possible. But at the same time, the points are made. Everything's made up and the points don't matter, so it don't matter. None of this matters. Half asleep guy. Yeah, half asleep guy's like, damn, we almost got him, boys. Almost. Get him next time, boys. We already know that based on a Gossip Stone note, that the Stinger Room, not the one that serenades us with Roxanne, but the other Stinger Room, will give a quiver upgrade. Which is nice, but not what I would call a significant item for our intensive purposes. Yeah. I mean, you could probably tell I'm mostly just fucking. I'm not like actually like, oh god, I can't talk about it. It is the kind of fucked up thing where somebody out of context might be like, you hear what this guy's talking about? A fucking twisted weirdo. Which, they're not wrong. Why is my health yellow? It's part of the glory that is the randomizer settings. You'll note, so to be clear, the randomizer settings randomized the sword's trail color and the length of the trail. And the color of our hearts and our magic. Now, for some reason, it randomized both into piss yellow. Which really just adds a certain, how do you say, a je ne sais quoi to the vibe of the randomizer. Because having Tingle, being, again, 35-year-old fucking weirdo, playing as, pretending to be a fairy boy, trying to rescue the princess, all while wearing this goofy-ass costume that may or may not be stained with piss. And here we go, the health is piss and the magic is piss. It just... I couldn't have manufactured this myself to be more appropriate. Another plain-ass chest. I bet it's gonna be a compass. Because we already got the dungeon map. Piss! Hey, there we go. Actually, that might not have been randomized, actually. That might be the compass in the vanilla game. There's just no small keys in Jabu Jabu's belly. In fact, there's no small keys in... Wait, are there small keys in Dodongo's? I can't remember if there's small keys in Dodongo's cavern. There might be. There might be. Why do I have so much health? The randomizer has been simultaneously generous and simultaneously stingy. They have this, the randomizer giveth, the randomizer taketh. So it's given me a lot of heart containers, a lot of heart pieces. But that has been at the expense of a lot of things not being found. So it's been a mixed bag, this randomizer here. It's been enjoyable, don't get me wrong. But we have simultaneously found the good stuff and also light arrows. If you're familiar with Ocarina of Time Randomizer, you can probably tell all I need is light arrows. And there's a lot of places where it can be. Based on the little info we have from Gossip Stones. I shouldn't say the little info, but like, based on the last couple things we unlocked. Which is to say, Epona Song, which opened us up to being able to get into Jabu Jabu area. And, well, basically, just to be able to move King Sora. Because, yeah, we knew that Shadow Temple was Way of the Hero. And one of the things we found in Shadow Temple was Ruto's Note. So there's our quiver upgrade. That's the last quiver upgrade. So we have fully maxed out quiver, almost fully maxed out Deku Seeds, and fully maxed out Sticks. It's the boomerang. All we gotta do is fight Baronade. So we got the Deku Scrub. Got everything else. So just the light arrows. Yeah. Can we @ light arrows in the chat? Is light arrows lurking in the chat right now so that we may source their goods from them? That'd be very cool. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Yeah, the original plan was to beat this tonight, but I'm not sure if it's happening tonight, bros. It's getting pretty late. I gotta get up pretty early because we gotta drive my doggy. Gotta drive Bonnie Girl over to my parents' place, my mom and stepdad's place, because we're going out of town tomorrow in the afternoon. Our flight leaves in the afternoon. And I mean, I physically am able to stay up until 4 a.m. playing Zelda Randomizer, but I've got to do a lot of driving and various, you know, grown-up things tomorrow, like a responsible person, like, you know, not missing my alarm and not missing my flight. Now, granted, I'll be sleeping next to my wife, so she could wake me up too, but I should probably be a semi-functional adult for her sake, so she's not having to do all the heavy lifting tomorrow, as far as, like, you know, being a functional person. Yeah, we're going out of town for a week, starting on the morrow. We'll be getting back on the 27th, but like real late on the 27th. I think our flight back leaves at like 10 or 11 or some shit. So really, I won't be a functional person until Sunday, and we got family stuff Sunday. So yeah, that 28th, I would like to stream, but we'll see. We'll see. Elgaso says Brazil needs to chill the fuck out. I'm assuming that there is a Reddit conversation happening that is themed around Brazil, and that shit's getting weird. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and assume that Brazil is getting excited. I fell on one of those motherfuckers. And I missed the ball. I gotta get one of those guys and then just go ahead and climb up. It is not Reddit. I'm going to war, or yeah, no, not that you're going to war with Brazil. They're declaring war on you. Is it like a, is it a discussion about, like, banned tour dates? Because I know that's the whole thing. Please come to Brazil. That's, like, the whole deal. Ouch. So if there's, like, a conversation about tour dates, and Argas is like, come to New Jersey, and other people are like, no, come to Brazil. And now they're, like, threatening you with violence. Then I can't help you. You're on your own. Still nope. Okay, then I got nothing. Those are the only two things I know about with regards to Brazil and combat. Brazilian-related combat. Although there is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Go up there. There's the Shadow Medallion. It's very small. Look how small it is. That's adorable. In the previous version of the randomize that we played with our friends, the medallions were fucking huge and they clipped into her head. That looked very funny. Listen to the Serenade of Water, the Ocarina of Time. I don't care about any foxes. Nonsensical dialogue. Meow. This is the Gerudo training ground. Unqualified persons are not allowed. Can we get a break from this fucking music, please? We get, like, ghost shop music. Oh, heck. Can I reach him? Might be able to reach him. This is a weird boss. Should be close enough. I'm wrong! I'm full of shit. It's an annoying boss. I'm sure speedrunners probably hate this boss just because there's a lot of bullshit you just kind of have to do. And you have to kind of time things well. It's weird. Damn it. Went right through him. That's okay, though. Yeah, maybe that's just right. Just kind of let him hit you. I thought you could kind of, like, time it just right with the boomerang slap right as he's spinning. Not quite. Well, could it show up again? I don't think in the vanilla game, I don't think there's anything else that uses Jabu Jabu's background music, background ambience, I guess. Not done. Because that's the thing, because like Shadow Temple is a good example. Is Shadow Temple and Under the Well use the same soundtrack? Use the same song, rather. Oh, this is any faster or not? I think it is. There we go. That's way faster. Whoop. I say it's faster. I should reach. But anyway, yeah, Shadow Temple and Bottom of the Well use the same soundtrack. Who bumped me? Who's dead? So yeah, that's a question. Are there any other dungeons or parts of the game that uses the Jabu Jabu's Belly soundtrack? And I don't think that there is, not at the top of my head. So once we're done here, then we are safe. But we still got a little bit left. Just a few more rooms. Because again, it's kind of merciful. This dungeon requires no small keys. So once you can reach it, you can just clear it. And we already have the boomerang, which makes this thing way faster. You can just straight up skip a few areas. With nary a care in the world. Ouch. It's after 2 AM. Yeah, let's go ahead and wrap this dungeon up and see what we can get for our troubles. And there's a chance that Baronade could drop something. There is the chance. Like something good. I'm not gonna hold my breath. Alright, I need a box. A conveniently placed box. I'm not sure why there's boxes inside of Lord Jabu Jabu's belly. Motherfucker just swallowed some boxes whole. And they did not get devoured by his stomach acid. Maybe they were feeding him crates of fish. Because you know he likes fish. Maybe they were feeding him crates of fish. And he just fucking devoured one whole without chewing. Certainly possible. Certainly possible. There's a Skulltula up here, maybe? Also a bajillion jellyfish. I'm not gonna kill all of them. I'm gonna kill enough so I can climb and explore without concern for my physical or mental or sexual health. Hell, getting stung by a jellyfish hurts real fucking bad. I've never been, well, to my knowledge, I've never been close to one in the wild. I would rather keep it that way. I've heard they are very painful. I've also heard, as I think it's a wives' tale, they're supposed to pee on jellyfish wounds to, like, neutralize the spice of the sting. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if, like, urine actually neutralizes any of the sting, or if the embarrassment of getting peed on helps distract from the fact that you just got, like, distract from the pain of a jellyfish sting. It's like, wow, this hurts really bad. Quick, someone pee on me so I forget about how bad this hurts. I mean, I'm in no position to judge. People gotta do whatever they gotta do, but it seems like a lot of effort. Here we go. It's just you're too aroused, right? You're too erect. Yeah, all the blood flow from the parts of your body that were affected by the jellyfish sting. Whoops. Good job, Alex. Yeah, instead go to the penis, because the erection levels are near passing out levels. That's pretty powerful. That's a shield up. All right. Do your worst. Oh, that was your worst. Hatch. He's trying to sword them. Clang. Damn. It just helps to hurt it less. Yeah, that's a good point too. Realistically speaking, it probably wouldn't neutralize it, but if it like helps, and again, if it helps, I think that's kind of the general consensus, because apparently it's like one of the worst pains you can experience. Now, for a lot of us, we've always heard that childbirth is, you know, perhaps the worst. Like, perhaps the worst. But I always like to tell the story of one of my buddies. Actually, El Galsa knows this buddy. He's Adam, the DM for our Dungeons & Dragons game. He had, what are they called? Kidney stones one time. He had kidney stones one time, and he was like, wow, these are really painful. And he had to get them removed. It would not pass naturally. So he had to go to urgent care. Or maybe it was, actually it might have been actual hospital. Might have had to go to the hospital for it. And yeah, he said that he had there was a person next to him, in the room next to him. And they were just kind of making idle chit-chat. She was like, what are you in for? He was like, well, I got kidney stones. And she was like, oh yeah, those things suck. And she said she'd had them before. She's like, I've had 2 kids. And the extraction the extraction process of having kidney stones removed was more painful than childbirth. And Adam, he didn't say this, but in his mind, he was like, bro, I don't want to hear this when I'm minutes away from having them removed myself. And yeah, he said it was fucking awful. He said it was excruciating. So there you go. There you go. Looks so angry. I never quite understand, like, the anime blush under her eyes, so she's, like, pissed, but also, like... Don't do that, I'm shy. Okay, now the blush under the eyes takes on a whole new meaning. What can you say? Tingle is a ladies' man, including fish ladies. Don't do that, I'm shy. There it is. Alright, so thus ends... Oh, whoops, that was the wrong one. It's not a spiritual stone. It is... Sign of Medallion. All that's left is Forest Medallion and... water? Maybe fire? Can't remember which one. Depends on the jellyfish. Worse than a bee sting, but not as... Okay, yeah. I mean, all those things sound fucking unpleasant. They all sound very unpleasant, if we're being real. And I am being real. And it's like, I keep thinking, man, just one more check. Just one more check, bro, please. We're gonna play Zelda Randomizer, bro. Please, bro, it's gonna be so cool. You'll spend fucking 12 in-game hours looking for light arrows, bro. Just one more check, bro. Just one more Zelda Randomizer check, bro. I promise it'll be cool, bro. Please, bro. As the guy's crying, he's like weeping deeply. Let's go into big kid mode. There's a couple things I do in a wrap out. I'm also getting tired. My brain is diminishing quickly in its functionality. 4 kids and they hurt. Well, there you go. There you go. Sleep. Half asleep guy. Has the same intel to report. So apparently it's really bad. Good reminder to stay hydrated. Now, prying eyes, or at least observant eyes, might notice that my water bottle has some other label other than water, so I can't promise that there's water in here, but there's something in here. There's some liquid. It's a liquid, right? I mean, it says juice. It says tingle dingle juice. It says a lot of things. But anyway, yes, stay hydrated. And especially if you're drinking a lot of, what is it? I think, like, dark colas. and like Arizona icy, like that kind of thing, like highly sugary tea things. That can get not good. What am I doing? I forgot to actually become an adult. I just went to Temple of Time and I said, all right, fam, we good. I said, wow, we're doing great. Unless there's anything else I can do as a kid, but I don't think that there is right now. Except for maybe the treasure game, but again, I think we've already done it. I just forgot about it. If it says anything about Tingle's Dingle, do not engage. DNE, do not engage. So say it, half asleep guy. Anything that's caffeine and sugary. I mean, I enjoy, you know, coffee with sugar, and I enjoy a little bit of soda. But I think it's like, yeah, if you're indulging, make sure you also hydrate with water. Helps prevent things from slurping up together. Prevent the slurping. Prevent the slurps, but not the glorps. Yo, we still got our balloon out. Hell yeah. You've learned menu by the forest. I think that is... why did I get that? That's a chic check. I can't remember why I got that. But I think that's a chic check. When does that happen? Oh, it's the light arrows cutscene. Wait, no, that's not right. I don't have all the medallions though. All right, so okay, never mind. So that's the Zelda cutscene. That is normally light arrows. Is it a strength upgrade? Because it looked... Okay, yeah, it was a strength upgrade. The colors are randomized. And of course, we can't see on our hands. We can't see on our hands. Unless I do this. Then you can kind of see a hand, but it's a regular gloved hand. Boop. So now we got big strength. We got ultimate strength Tingle ready to fuck. Caffeine in particular. For some reason, somebody was telling me, like, if you drink a lot of tea... Or, well, certain teas. It's a certainty that certain teas... It's like they have a high level of some kind of compound. Some kind of thing where if you drink a lot or consume a lot of it, it can lead to kidney stones. But again, I don't know the detail. Don't know the deets. Caffeine makes you... Yeah, that's a good point too. Caffeine just in general makes you lose hydration, so... That's a problem. One caffeine drink means one glass of water. And then there's, of course, there's like the generally recommended however many ounces of water. I did get that one. All right, good. Good. I thought I did, but I just wanted to double check. So many ounces of water per day. I'm pretty sure this right here is going to be unnecessary, but we'll go ahead and try it out. Also, I just want to see the cutscene of giant fucking strength Tingle ripping this thing off the ground like a fucking stud. Look at that. Oh, I wanted the cool zoom in. It was too fast. That's okay. Great Fairy Fountain is Spirit Temple, which is a bummer because I like Spirit Temple music in this game. Something we get very briefly. Play the Serenade of Water. Yep, that's what I'm playing. Heart container. No, it's double damage. Damn. Do I even have double damage on the tracker? I don't think we do. I guess it doesn't unlock anything though. So yeah, there's really no reason to mark it on the tracker, and it's pretty obvious when you look at the in the top left in the hearts. I want to buy a fish, but they're too expensive. I gotta catch one. That's right. That's right. So I mark that off. Great Fairy reward is donezo. The Gold Gauntlets animation is so cool, and you have so few opportunities to, like, you know, fuck with it. Kind of a shame. I guess only 2, actually. So let's go ahead and turn in the Big Poe. See what we get for 1,000 points. And then we can milk a cow in Link's house, which I guess gets delivered, like, immediately, I think. I think that's how it works, right? That's the reward for getting... Well, you get a reward for your first Poe, but then you also get a reward for getting all the Poes. But in the randomizer, we've modified it, so you really only do need 1. So we'll talk to him first. 100 points. Here you go, bud. I got the goods. 1 green rupee. I can hear the spirits whispering. It's a 20 rupee. Great. So that was... Okay, never mind. That's just 10 big pose. And then also he delivers the cow to your house. I think that happens here. Am I wrong? Does the cow happen elsewhere? Let's find out. Let's see if I'm just misremembering. Because I think I messed this up, or I misremembered how it all works in the combo randomizer we did with the homies. How about some magic beans? Yes. Let's see if I'm misremembering. Let it be known, stone light arrows, by the way. What? Up! Barely. Squeezed on by. We squeezed by like a turd. I appreciate that we keep getting like a second or two of fire boss guy spawning, which means fire boss guy has himself has a randomized noise. That'll be kind of fun. Although I think the fire dancers might be female. Might be implied that they're ladies. Lovely, lovely ladies. And then we're going to... Yeah, the house. Right. Ouch. We never get to hear the full part of it anyway. Can I hook shot up... hook shot up the ladder? I can. Speedrunner. It's a speedrun now. The cow is not present. God damn it. So yeah, so I can't remember how you get the cow in there. I'll have to look into that later. But anywho. And it is late. Almost 2:30. Let's go ahead and wrap it up here, friends. Let's go ahead and wrap it up here. Obviously, the next thing to do is going to be in the neck of the woods of the Zora's Domain. It's tricky because we've cleared a lot of things, and we cleared even more things tonight, but it's still not clear, not obvious at least, where the light arrows could be. Here, let's do this. I'm going to save, of course. Go into monitor 1 mode so we can kind of recap here. So, we knew that Shadow Temple was Way of the Hero, according to one of the Gossip Stones. And that usually means, Way of the Hero means that, like, there's a thing that you absolutely need to beat the game. It is not negotiable. You need this thing to beat the game. It's not like the gold chest that could have something kind of cool, like a quiver upgrade. It's something that you need. And that we got a bunch of things in the Shadow Temple. Primarily, we got Epona's Song, and we got, what was it? We got 3 things. We got Epona's Song, we got the Gerudo training card, membership card, and we got, the bottle. Princess Rudo's message in a bottle. So that means anything that blossoms out from those locations could potentially have light arrows. So Gerudo Training Ground, we fully pricked out. That place is donezo. We've been checking a lot of cows. That's why I wanted to check the cow in Link's house, but I can't remember how that cow spawns. For some reason, I thought it was a reward for getting all the pose. And again, we reduced the requirement. And maybe it's something else. Maybe it's something with Lon Lon Ranch. I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember how the cow... I'll have to look that up, how the cow spawns in vanilla. But anyway, yeah, how you spawn a cow in Link's house. It's just not there right now. So anyway, that leads me to believe that most likely there's a greater chance that Princess Rudo's message in a bottle will lead to light arrows. And of course, that allows you to move King Zora, that's blocking Jabu Jabu's domain. We already did Jabu Jabu, it wasn't there. So that means it's either in the ice cavern as an adult, or the iceberg. Could be the hidden cave at nighttime. Could be King Zora himself. Could be the bottom. Yeah, could be any of those checks. Could be this check here. It is, I am pretty sure, impossible for it to be any checks on Hyrule Field, because we got a note. In fact, I can show you. We got a note from a Gossip Stone informing me that Hyrule Field is a foolish choice. Plundering Hyrule Field is a foolish choice. That means everything directly in Hyrule Field is a waste of time. It could be something nice, like heart pieces, but nothing required. So that's why I've avoided stuff like, there's a cow chest here. Or cow check, that is. So anyway. If the song played by the... You know what? That was a setting. That was a setting where, yeah, you would play Zelda's Lullaby, but it would make the Shadow Temple tone. But I thought that'd be too confusing for me. I feel like I would get confused and kerfuffled. It could potentially be up here. It's possible, but that's really hard to get to. And I think we've actually looked at the volcano and saw it was like a Skulltula or something. What are the cows? They're just, it's kind of how it sounds. In Ocarina of Time Vanilla, there's a bunch of cows throughout the game. And if you go up to a cow and play a particular song, Epona's song, the cows are so happy. And they go, wow, they talk to you. They say, wow, this is great. I love that song. It reminds me of being at the ranch and being carefree. I'm so happy. Here's some milk for free. So that's how it works in the vanilla game. But in the randomizer, the reward from the cows are randomized. So you milk a cow in the vanilla game, you get milk. In the randomizer, you could get milk. You could get a different substance. You could get light arrows. You could get a hook shot. Now, something spiky and pointy and uncomfortable like hook shot emerging from a cow's udders sounds like fucking nightmare fuel. It sounds like goddamn nightmare fuel, but the reality is that, yeah, apparently that's a possibility here. For anybody curious, I'm trying to think what is some good background noise that we can do while we're kind of doing the outro, because the outro is going to be a little bit special tonight. We're actually doing some giveaways. Quick little shout out to our giveaways. Want me to tell you? Yeah, actually, I would be kind of curious, though, guys. So yeah, maybe it's something related to. I'm thinking maybe it's related to something to do with the town, with Lon Lon Ranch. But yeah, I honestly and earnestly cannot remember. What's the nearest? No, I got one. I got one. Let's go to this cool little place. Malon's obstacle course. Yep, that's exactly it. Thank you, Agasa. That's exactly it. I think you have to do it like under a minute or something. You have to go fast. So, the nearest Great Fairy locale, it's gonna be here. I was just saying, I was bemoaning earlier the fact that the Great Fairy music in the randomizer that we have right now is the Spirit Temple music. And it was just kind of a bummer because I like the Spirit Temple. And yeah, there it is. It's great. It's a heart container. I'm actually gonna go ahead and mark that off on the tracker. So we already know it's just a heart container, which is nice. I love a good old-fashioned heart container, but it's not necessary at all. Not at all necessary. 50 seconds. Okay, it's not too bad. We can do it. Anytime I see a link tree, it goes to OnlyFans. Well, I can promise you my link tree probably doesn't have OnlyFans. Probably no OnlyFans. I can't guarantee. You know, I've threatened before to create an Only Hobbits page. Create an Only Hobbits page that has pictures of me doing, you know, artistic imagery of doing Hobbit-related things. Like bending over sensually while I throw some jewelry into a volcano. You know, really sexing it up. But in the meantime, though, like I said, in the Discord server, we're gonna be doing some giveaways. Or rather, I'm gonna be sourcing a list of people for some raffles. That's a better way to put it. So if you wish to join in on any of these giveaways, all you gotta do is hop into the Discord server and post a message into the giveaway channels. We're gonna be giving away a lot of games tonight because I've kind of been sitting on a bunch for a hot minute. So, once again, the Discord server is free to join. And if you go into the Discord server, there's a bunch of giveaway channels. In the Discord server. Specifically along the top part, we're going to be doing a giveaway. One giveaway for Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun. Awesome game that we played last year. Tannenberg, same developer as Isonzo and Verdun. Bus Simulator 21. Next stop, I think Gold Edition. Police Simulator. 3 keys for Isonzo. 1 key for Abyss, 1 key for Taxi Life, a city driving simulator, which cousin AJ played, Construction Simulator, Chef Life, and 2 keys for Enclave. So 10 games being represented, sometimes with multiple keys. sometimes with multiple keys. So we're going to start from the top and kind of work our way down. Let's start with Bolt Gun. Love this game. Very, very good game. And there is a... so we have one key to give away for this one. This is going to take a bit because I have a bunch of keys to give away. I'm going to grab a little name drawing tool to make it nice and simple. I'm going to just kind of type the names in or just copy and paste the names in. So yeah, all you got to do is post a message into the giveaway channel that is relevant to our interests, to your interests rather. So I'm going to save the tracker before I forget. Damn, I was so convinced we were going to be beating this thing tonight. That's okay though. I was like, it's just one thing, bro. It's just one thing. How hard could it be to find light arrows? Little did I know what I was getting myself into. Little did I know. Alright, so we've saved it off. Start with Bolt Gun, like we said. I'm gonna grab all the names, every single gosh darned name. And it's gonna be just a single key for Bolt Gun. Here, let me disable this. Like this and that. And for anybody curious, like I said, if you're listening in and you want to join in on these raffles, we're giving away a lot of Steam keys here. If you want a chance at joining in on any of these raffles, all you got to do is join my Discord server, go over to the raffle, the giveaway channels, and just type a message. That's all you got to do. Just type one message, or more, but maximum. All you need is to type one message into the giveaway channel that is relevant for the game you would like to potentially win a copy for. And go. And I should note that you only... It's a maximum, by the way. It's a maximum of one entry per person. So you can type multiple messages, but I'll only count just the one. Gotta keep it fair. It's because, you know, these giveaway entries are free, of course. Okay. That. So we almost got the full list for Bolt Gun. Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun. Extremely good game. Very good game. It's a kind of a boomer shooter, kind of retro-inspired shooter we played last year. Loved it. One of my favorite games from last year. Very, very, extremely good video game. All right, friends. Let's go ahead and roll the one giveaway for this one. Oh, a sleep guy. Were you trying to get into one of these, by the way? Because yeah, all you got to do is, the one thing I should mention is that in order to post in the Discord server, you have to verify email and phone number. Which is to say, I don't get the phone number, but it's like a phone number verification on Discord's end. It's just it's like some verification methods to make sure that, you know, because we had problems previously of people making sock puppet accounts to put extra entries in. So we kind of had to employ some controls to try to keep things fair. So like I said, I don't get the phone numbers, but it's a verification on Discord's end, just on their back end. Anyway, so let's go ahead and run the Bolt Gun giveaway. Gonna lock this channel down. There we go. Let me run this thing here. The winner is Tony. I don't think Tony's listening in tonight, but I'll make a note for this myself. Tony, aka the Tiger. There we go. Alright, so we got that one. You can have my phone number. I promise I'll DM you only the classiest of dick pics. Now, like I said, I'm not privy to the phone numbers, nor what I want to be, because that's weird to, like, get that from strangers. I ain't out here trying to get people's personal deets. Sell it to, like, random fucking weirdos on the internet, like some like, personal identifiable information, merchant of sorts. Next one is going to be for Tannenberg. Tannenberg, like I said, same developer as Isanzo and Verdun. I've not played Tannenberg. I've not played Verdun, but we did play Isanzo last week, actually. It was pretty cool. Played it for a good, like, 6 or 7 hours with our buddy Sinskism. Had a very good time. And, yeah, very good game. Very, very good game. And it came out, like, only a couple years ago. Yeah, only the class, yes. That's right. All right. This one's going to be Crayon. I think that's our buddy... What's his screen name? I know he's got a Twitch name that's different from his... Right, that's RX Wax. Yeah, he's been around for a while. So Tannenberg goes to Crayon. There we go. So I'll lock that one down. Boop. That's for Tannenberg. Next is going to be Bus Simulator Gold Edition. grab all the list of folks for this one. It's kind of nice because not a single one of these has like a gigantic number of people, but each one has like a decent number. There's a couple folks that went in on every single giveaway. There's a few others that went in on only a small number of them, which is understandable because for some of us, we might already own some of these games. Channel is read only. I think you have to do the verification. Actually, it should have asked you. Oh, unless you're trying to post in the Tannenberg, which I did lock down. For Bus Simulator or basically anything below, anything Bus Simulator or below, they should all be editable, hopefully, postable even. Or any of the, of course, the other channels, text channels should be postable. At least any of the standard channels, like general, interesting links, all that jazz. Or maybe, actually, you might have to go into settings. The Dwarven Realms one. Oh, Dwarven Realms. I'm surprised that's open because that should be closed. Oh, you're right. They're still there. They're locked, but they're still closed. Yeah, Dwarven... Yeah, I should clarify... Actually, yeah, I guess I should delete some of these, shouldn't I? I didn't realize that when you archive them, you can still get to them if you click on the giveaways, like, parent thread. So the ones that are active are the entries that can be seen on the sidebar. So Warhammer 40k all the way down to Enclave HD. Those are the ones that are enterable. Because, yeah, the other ones are from a while ago. They were from, like, a month or so ago. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, because I should clean those up for later. Anyway, let's go ahead and get the list of folks here. I got Farsight, Dicity, Optimus, Raylan, and, yeah, Maddie, we got Trent. Okay. Again, all the folks. All the folks that entered for this one. And yeah, feel free to let me know half asleep if there's one you're wanting to jump into. I don't want to step on you if there's one you're wanting to jump into that I don't want to cut you off right as you're like about to enter. There we go. I see in Enclave HD. Which we actually played Enclave HD about 2 years ago. That's also, well, more like a year and a half ago. That's also a very good game. Kind of old school. Kind of an old school adventure RPG game. Action platformer RPG game. Not everyone's cup of tea, probably. But if you like kind of original Xbox PS2 era games, I think it's pretty fun. I liked it a lot. Yeah, put your name in that. Perfect. Yeah, we'll have 2 keys for that one. 2 keys. All right, we're going to go ahead and run or roll the giveaway for Bus Simulator. Lock it down. We'll have 1 key for this one. It's going to be Aleph. Very nice. Aleph is a regular. They like to pop in from time to time. They've won a couple things from time to from previous giveaways. That is the goods. Bam. Okay. So Bus Simulator is locked down. Moving on. The taxi game. Heard it was kind of trash. It's okay, honestly. It's just okay. It's pretty glitchy. And I personally am not a big fan of like the kind of cookie cutter dime a dozen simulator games, but I learned fairly recently, apparently people go fucking nuts for those. By the way, Police Simulator is up next for the giveaways. Police Simulator is up next. Yeah, I recently learned that people go fucking ham for those simulator games, which blows my mind, because I mean, the general consensus is that they're usually kind of garbo. They're usually trashy. They're maybe not trashy, but they're usually kind of low effort. I shouldn't say that. I mean, games take a lot of time and effort, obviously, but like generally speaking, I've heard that like they're usually not very well polished, very glitchy, not realistic at all. It's like calling it a simulator is kind of a misnomer. See, I've always heard bad things about like the cookie cutter simulators, but apparently people go nuts for them. So, like today, I fucking learned, right? Who knew? Who heckin' knew? All right. That's all of them for Police Simulator. We're locking it down. 1 key for this one is locked. They finally chilled out. I'm guessing, Elgassi, you're playing Civilization. That's probably the more realistic answer. I liked my other answers earlier. But I'm guessing that's probably the deal. Also, by the way, this Police Simulator goes to Jin. Dark Jin. They are set. Moving on down to Isanzo, we're going to have 3 keys for this one to give away. So if you have not won something yet, but you've put your name in for Isanzo, you have a pretty good chance of being drawn for one of these. We'll have 3 keys for this one, which is pretty heckin' sweet. All these games, all these Steam keys that I have sourced, by the way, were all sourced from Daredrop. Daredrop is how we got all these puppies. Pretty heckin' cool. Pretty heckin' cool. So, shout out to Daredrops for being pretty generous with some of these giveaways, giving us a lot of Steam keys for only a few challenges being completed. I think I only had 2 dares for this game, and yeah, we got a bunch of shit. Bunch of shit. So again, 3 Steam keys for this one. And I can personally confirm, Isanzo is a very good game. It might not be your cup of tea if you're just not a big fan of World War I shooters, but if a World War I sort of Call of Duty-esque shooter, or even more specifically, I'll say like Day of Defeat, specifically, like more that kind of pacing. It's pretty good. We're locking it down. Samurai sitting on their border. It's called Millennia from Paradox. Same general genre though. Gotcha. So the winners for this one are Aleph, Dicity, and Optimus Prime. So Aleph has won 2 games tonight, which is pretty heckin' sweet. Marking these down for future and easy to copy and paste raisins. Bam, there we go. All set there. We're just clicking down the list of games here. Abyss is up next. We were talking earlier how we're not sure this game might have been made by French developers. So if it is French developers, it's probably not pronounced Abyss. It's probably pronounced Abri. And I have not had the wherewithal to look it up. In fact, no, I think somebody else looked it up for me and they were not French. So nobody really knows how it's pronounced. Nobody ever says the name of the game in stream. Or in-game, that is. This was a good game. Really good puzzle physics game. Build them up, knock them down. Box construction and physics puzzle game. Just really cool ways of like constructing things. Constructing stuff that moves and rolls and falls and climbs and explodes. It's just all kinds of physicsy nonsense. But very smart game. Very, very well made and smart game. There's a couple puzzle moments that seemed kind of bullshit to me, but for the most part, it's pretty good and pretty fair. Anyway, got this one locked down. Roll the name. It's going to be Apanelia. Which, I'll confess, I don't know if we really see them on stream in the chat all that often, but I see them in the Discord in a very, very rare... very rarely. So, mark that. And of course, you know, lurkers obviously can win these. It's fine. You don't have to be a regular chatter to be a valid winner. It's all good. It's all good. Just any amount of, you know, being around, even if it's just lurking in the background. All gravy. Taxi Life is next. Taxi Life giveaway coming in hot. Real hot. And sure enough, we had a lot of people going on this one. Yeah, I mean, personally, if I would have seen the gameplay of this game, I would have been like, I don't know. But yeah, again, it blows my mind that people are super down, like super down for the weird giveaway games. Apparently, the same developer that made a Taxi Life also made some other simulator that involves driving, and apparently they like kind of abandoned that game. Like apparently they promised or said they were gonna work on some more patches for the game. I think it was like a train simulator game maybe. And the long and short of it is that they chose to divert those resources to work on this game instead of Taxi Life. So apparently this developer does not have the highest reputation when it comes to, you know, sticking with their projects. So. And I mean, the game was pretty buggy when it first launched. It's pretty okay now. I think it only crashed on us once, maybe. So it's pretty okay now, but... Anyway, I shouldn't be talking shit. It's fine. And regardless of my shit talking, one winner, it's gonna be Aleph. Goddamn, Aleph making out like a bandit. I'll be happy to know he got the goods. So Taxi Life is for Mr. Aleph. They're all set. Put that one down. Next up is Construction Simulator. Another simulator game. Totally me surprised. As you can imagine, a lot of these were all from the same... Whoops. Same general Daredrop campaign. I think it was the Taxi Life Daredrop campaign in particular, because the same publisher, if not developer, made a lot of these games. Or contributed to a lot of these games. Aleph has won 3 games tonight, which is awesome, because honestly, it's kind of nice when it is a regular person that wins these things. You know, if it's like some rando that like we've never heard from before, like again, lurkers are, it's fine. I'm not gonna like gatekeep who can and cannot win so long as we know they're like a valid person. But like when it's a person that you see all the time and has a regular presence, it is fun. It is fun when it's someone's like, hey, I know that person. So anyway, construction simulator, we have 1 key. Locking it down. Here we go. Pick the random name. It's going to be Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime, who is, I think, more or less a lurker. I don't recognize the screen name. Whoops. There we go. Alright, so that one was construction simulator. Very good. Very good. Did I lock it down? I did. I've locked all of them down so far. Keeping up with it. And then Chef Life. Chef Life is next. Let's go and lock this up. Grab the names. It's the opposite of name and shame. It's name and praise. Name and admire. Name and revere. A little bad because there's a few people on here that have put themselves on every single giveaway and they've yet to win something. So I'm slightly maybe polling for some of the folks that have not won anything yet who put themselves in on everything. Not a ton for Chef Life though, not a ton. That's a pretty good chance. Here we go. Running the giveaway for Chef Life. It's going to be motherfucking Aleph again. Goddamn. Man is unstoppable. Holy shit. Man's is unstoppable. That's 4 game keys. Jesus. Dude's gonna be set for a minute. He's gonna be like, yo, I got so many games to play. Holy shit. Hans is gonna have no shortage of stuff to play. Fucking inflating his Steam library like we got an inflation fetish. Last but not least is Enclave HD, which again is a game I played and really enjoyed. Really enjoyed this game, and if you like a chance to play it yourself, the only downside is that it is not on PC. It is console only. The good news is that it's pretty much all modern consoles. That includes Xbox One and Series X / Series S. All the modern Xbox variants, all the modern PlayStation variants, so PS4 and PS5, and Nintendo Switch. So it's a pretty wide variety of consoles, but still it is a limitation. It's for a lot of us, we're PC gamers. It does limit things slightly. Yo, what's up, Otter? Good to see you, bud. Otter's a freaking homie. Good to see you, Otter. And thank you for the kind words, by the way, Otto. It's very sweet of you to say, bud. Otter always out here with the extremely positive and extremely wonderful positivity. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. It is good to see you, bud. Hope things are treating you well. The fuck was this person? That's weird. I noticed there was somebody who put themselves in on a previous giveaway who's like, I guess they got banned off Discord or something like that. It's like, who the hell is this person? That's weird. Oh, that's Joseph. Interesting. I guess he deleted his... Maybe he didn't get banned. Maybe he deleted his Discord. Because I remember he had asked about it. That's weird. Unexpected. Well, anyway. Aleph and Brooks, I think they're in. Yes, they are. Oh, right. Aleph, right. Aleph won one of these previously, but he doesn't have a console. Right, so he couldn't cash that in. All right, that's fine. Let's go and roll this one. Yo, I got good news for you, Have a Sleep guy. I got good news, broski. You got one of them. Have a Sleep guy pops in for the first time, pops into the Discord server, and then says, you know what? Don't mind if I do. I'm going to have that RNG in my favor. So, you can, I'll slide into your DMs, Have a Sleep guy, or you could just tell me. Because all I need from you is which console you would like the Steam key for, or not the Steam key, the game key for. Because the way it's going to work is we got all these keys, these game keys and Steam keys, through a service called Daredrop. It's one of these streamer sites, or like a streamer publisher portal where you can request review keys for games and that kind of thing. But with Daredrop, you get to sign up for additional challenges. They call dares. It's like meta achievements, kind of, sort of, or like basically in-game achievements. Kill the final boss and get an extra Steam key for blah, blah, blah. Like you accomplish stuff and you get extra keys for giveaways. So that's how this whole thing is works. So anyway, I'm going to reach out to the Daredrop admins. I'm going to, give them some deets, and then they'll, including what, in this particular case, what console keys to request, and they should be able to give me the deets. So there we go. Yeah, Randy Random pulls out. It did not pull out. They impregnated us with the good RNG. And yes, the Xbox One. I gotcha. I'll make a note for that one. Like I said, should be compatible with Xbox One / Series S / Series X. It's all valid. All perfectly valid. I'll reach out to Darkgen for the same. So, to recap, that was 2 keys for Enclave HD, 1 key for Chef Life, 1 key for Construction Simulator, Taxi Life, Briss, Police Simulator, Bus Simulator, Tannenberg, Bolt Gun, and then 2 keys for... I'm sorry, 3 keys for Asanzo, and then 1 key for a Briss. I think that covers it. I think that fully covers it. We are all set. Let me lock this down if I didn't already. There it is. Holy shit. Can you fucking believe it? All the giveaways have been decided, so for those who won, congratulations. For those who did not win, and I feel a little bad because, like I said, there's a few people that put their names in a lot of these things and did not win anything. I'm not going to name names, but, like, there's a few people where it's like, oh, bro, I was pulling for you on that one. But it's okay. We had, like I said, a nice variety of some regulars, some new folks, and some lurkers, too. Like I said, all perfectly valid and all very much appreciated. People appreciate people hanging out with us tonight. We had some raids, which is cool. Freaking C. Dutson and Gratoffy and Poe and Valuier. So many raids. Holy shit. So freaking nice. And yeah, it's our last stream for about a week. Last stream for a little bit over a week, because I probably won't be live again until Sunday, and you might have heard me say Sunday's going to be kind of a busy day, so no guarantees I'll be able to be at my computer before well into the nighttime, but we'll see. We'll see how Sunday looks. I'll try my darndest to do some kind of stream. We might do some kind of Grounded multiplayer stream, because we got the Dare Drop campaign for Grounded, played that a little bit this week, and I don't know if I want to play any more single player, because I feel like it's kind of losing its luster for me a little bit, but multiplayer seems like it'd be fun. And some of the Dare Drop challenges for that one would be a lot easier with some homies. So I'm going to reach out to some friends, maybe schedule something for next week. Late next week / early the following week, maybe. And we have other games to play. We still have the Dare Drop campaign for Turbo Kid. That game is very, very fun. So I got that to look forward to. We got lots of stuff, man. We got games. We got friends to play with. We got cool stuff. And for those who won any games tonight, I'll be reaching out to you. So keep an eye on your Discord DMs. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out, friends. Let's find ourselves a raid target. And like I said, if you were sad that you didn't win anything tonight, then don't worry. There will be more giveaway opportunities in the future. In the near future. Because as like I said, we're signing up for these Dare Drop campaigns. We're doing the challenges. We're unlocking stuff. There will be more where that came from. We're in an ever flowing well of keys to give away and all kinds of fun. As far as raid targets go... Now, oh shit, Alina's live. This is a rare opportunity. I never get to raid Alina. I don't know where she is. It's got to be early in the morning for her. Because it's like, well into the, like, it's almost 3 a.m. where I'm at. And it's got to be like 10 a.m. where she is. So it's like actual early. No, not even. It's going to be like 7 or 8 a.m., I think. Yeah, she's doing some Valheim with some friends. And I never get to raid Captain Alina. She's always so dang good to me. She raids me so dang often. We got to raid Alina. She's the coolest. Have a sleep sis. I'm behind the curve, but you're ahead of it now because you joined in. You won some giveaway keys, or a giveaway key at least. I appreciate you joining in, bud. Like I said, it's always nice we get a nice variety of new folks and familiar faces. Really do appreciate that. Earlier, I posted my socials page. I'll post it again. I'm unstoppable. I don't heckin' care. I've lost all control of my life and my mental and physical facilities. So yeah, if you want to follow me on various social media platforms, you're welcome to do so. We have a presence, or I have a presence on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok and YouTube. I try to post clips to all those places, maybe about once a week. Actually posted one earlier today. We have 2 YouTube channels that I maintain. We have the primary channel that I multi-stream to. Also have my shorts and highlight reels posted there. And then we have the Stream Archives channel, which is, just like it sounds, a stream archive. And including this stream will go up on there as well. And then, yeah, like I said, TikTok and Twitter and Instagram and Blue Sky, all that shit, it's all in there. Try to post clips every so often. And Discord server. We did the Discord server giveaways tonight. All future giveaways will be handled there as well. So if you missed out on the giveaways and you'd like a chance to join in on future giveaways, I recommend hopping in that Discord server. You'll be the first to know when there's more of those giveaways in your horizon, friends. In the meantime, Alina raid incoming. And Captain Alina, she's a friend of ours. She is in Europe. So she is in some weird time zones, which means, well, let's see. She's been going for 12 hours so far. I don't know how much later she's been going. I don't know how much later she will be going, rather. So that means I got to strike quickly and swiftly and fastly before she wraps up her stream and tries to raid me, which has happened, where we've, like, awkwardly tried to raid each other. We got to raid her ass because she's awesome. Super nice friend of the channel. She's done a bunch of art for us. She did my my little goofy-ass bounce emote. For free. She just did it. And, like, she was like, hey, I made this. Here you go. And I was like, that's hilarious. What the hell? I love it. So, yeah, super nice of her. She's awesome. Really fun variety streamer. very talented artist. Just overall a great person. She's playing with Veritas and Yuki, 2 of her mods, who are also awesome people. And she's got a fun accent. She is a great VTuber model, which is fun. And like I said, very talented artist and VTube artist. And just general awesome creative person. I'll see you guys there. Good night, friends. Everyone have a good night. And I'll be back next week. Have a good week. I'll be gone. I'll be out of town all this week. Holy shit, what am I going to do without you guys? Holy shit, I'm going to be so bored. I'm going to have to hang out with my wife. Oh, man, that's so lame. Alex is hanging out with his wife. That's so cringe. Imagine. Anyway, thanks again, friends. I'll see you when I get back. Everyone have a good night. Bye-bye.
Makes the most.
So far, the Elder feels like the hardest one still.
Because you died? It felt very easy to be.